Church and share.
When we talk about how far Nigeria has progressed, I think it would also be fair to talk about how far we could not progress because of the manner in which we came together. Lugard began by saying, I will form a coalition with an ethnic group which will help run the North, and then the North will run Nigeria. He got that pattern from Uganda because the traditional rulership in Uganda required the British to simply govern the people using an old formality. When he got to Nigeria, he decided he was going to form this alliance with, it became for him a matter of an Anglo-Fulani alliance. And in the 1902 memo to the colonial office, he was very specific. If we cannot make this generation perform as we wish them to, we will train their children, or we will train their children's children. No political party could win a majority. So every decision taken in Nigeria, every arrangement made had to be based on a coalition. And the coalition we set out with was very interesting. The North was the hegemonic group. It had a virtual veto over the two southern states. A veto in the sense that in terms of size, it was virtually 3 times bigger than the two southern regions. And therefore, it meant whoever was going to run Nigeria was going to be linking the North and one of the two southern regions.
What do you think we can do to have a better Nigeria? And, we don't need to keep worrying about the British. How do we save this country that belongs to all of us?
I want to say that the real issue is that we have not properly confronted the problems that Britain created for Nigeria. And it is because we have not confronted those problems, and the answers we have been providing are not consensually brought to the level of decision making, that we have the problem we have. From the very beginning, the restructuring of Nigeria was meant to keep us in a certain state. Each time we have tried to make that change, to change that structure, something was done that disrupted the process. What I started by saying is this, that whenever we try to change things, if Britain did not intervene, the military intervened. And the kind of interventions they have made ensure that the power structure that was put in place is never changed. We still have a veto holder in the Nigerian political system.
Yes.
But wait, and that veto holder managed to have enough soldiers to keep a propaganda of arms in place that made it impossible for any changes to take place. Even if you had a conference today, there is bound to be a veto holder input that will change it. How to change it has been the central issue of Nigeria. How do you restructure in the face of a veto holder who would always intervene to make sure that you don't get a change?
Is it really true to say that, the northern part of the country exercises a veto power over the rest of Nigeria?
I can explain it. It has been reduced to a very bare fist issue. You have a president who can say that all the international agencies dealing with Nigeria should move more positive issues to the north. That is to say, General Buhari, the World Bank has confessed it in the open that they are required to move things to the north. The structure of government as it exists has been so banalized that nepotism is almost reaching into the Nigerian constitution in a manner that almost all other state functionaries are obliged to assume that that is the way to run a government. If that is not a way of turning the veto holder into an almost divine, into having a divine right to make things happen their way. There's no other way of explaining it. It just so happens that what was a mere veto holder yesterday has become a divine push. And let me tell you what is more terrible about that divine
push. There are Southerners who have been exercising veto in the course of Nigerian.
I will explain
so
this.
It's not as if
No, I will explain this. The average educated Nigerian, in order to be shown as a liberal, very democratic person, is always trying to be nice to the North. There is no reason to be nice to the North. They are our brothers, and we have a right to fight over the issues that we need to change. It is no longer right to be nice to the North, because in this particular case, I give you a very good example now. You have a governor who tells you that all the non-Nigerian Fulanis must be catered for by the Nigerian state, and actually argues against the respect for international boundaries, argues against national policies on the grounds that one ethnic group, which just happened to be the ethnic group with which the British worked out an alliance, should permanently remain a freeholder, moving across all boundaries, respecting all laws and things of that nature. If you are talking about all Nigerians having a right, that is a claim to a divine right that you are not allowed to touch unless you belong to that ethnic fraction in Nigeria. If that ethnic fraction had the means to create a nation, they would have created one by now. The truth is that between the Fulani and the Hausa, there is a very badly structured sense of nationality. The way people talk about it, those who know, they will say a pulo is a pulo and a kado is a kado. It means that although they speak the same language, they have not managed to create a sense of nationality, and they have imposed that in every other part of Nigeria and in every Nigerian conference and situation. We just don't need, we don't have to be over liberal. Let us confront the issues. When you allow a small minority to control a majority, as I once said in this station, they can only rule by falsehood and violence. And that is what we are having. I give you one good example. The agitation for state creation and for changing the boundaries of the various states began as early as 1904. The Ilorin people were already demanding to join their kids and kin in the western region. It never happened. Do you know that the Bagi of Nigeria, the Gwari, they are divided between 6 states and have never been allowed to come together to form a state, whereas they are contiguous. But I tell you something, when you now have a governor, in fact 2 governors, Bauchi and Kebbi, when you now have 2 governors insisting that an ethnic group that does not even belong to Nigeria should be given special rights in Nigeria, and you find that those who are already in Nigeria, like the Gwari and many other ethnic groups, I will come to that, they are not even allowed to come together as an ethnic group. You will know that the source of the crisis is very strong.
Angry. Why are you angry? And many Christians, some of you are watching me right now, you are mad. You're getting angry. You're getting worked up because I am saying that I don't believe in a white Jesus with blue eyes. No, you cannot say that. You are denying Jesus. Why did you allow the white people to make a white idol and you never complained? Now I'm saying it, you are getting angry. Why are you angry? You are not angry with me. You are angry with yourself. That you have been lied to for a long time, and for the first time you meet information on your face, and it's causing lots of what we call here psychological misunderstanding, cognitive dissonance in more professional psychological language. It's your own conflict in your own mind with your own belief system. Decolonize God. Number 2, decolonize humanity. We cannot be taken only as Africans who don't have a soul. We are Africans. We are Al-Keblam. We are Bantu. And for this reason, when they tell us that you are slaves, you are less than nothing. Africans are animals. Africans are this. Africans are this. This dehumanizes us. And if we are to use the Bible as a text, it says we are created in the image of God. And if therefore we are animals, then God is an animal also. If we are stupid, then God is stupid also. And if we are less than human, then God is also less than human. Because when we say we are in the image of the one who created us, then we look like the one who has created us. And he who insults me insults the one who has created me and has made me to be what I am. Therefore, an African must also have permission to identify with a God that looks like him. Yes, Buddhas in China, they can talk to their own Buddha. And the white people can create their own Messiah also, that blue-eyed boy, and hang them around. That's for them. Yes. So what's wrong if he's an African? And if it does not matter whether Jesus is black or white, then can we please have a Chinese one? Can we please have an Indian God also? Because it does not matter. Then all of a sudden, no, we cannot make him anything except white. Then you are giving white people an unnecessary privilege to terrorize the rest of us with their white concept of superiority, which translates itself into politics. We shall conclude there. Then thirdly, we need to decolonize and deconstruct the Messiah, the whole picture of Jesus. If you have a Jesus in your house, a white picture of a Jesus in your house, please burn it. That's a demon that is in your house. If you have a book that has a white picture of a white Jesus on it, please burn that book. Those are white demons. If you have a small little cross on your neck that is hanging with a white Jesus on it, that small little blue-eyed boy, burn it. That is a demon you are carrying in yourself. And we cannot as black people be calling on white demons to oppress us and evoking them, calling these white spirits to come and have superiority over us. The true God of the Bible was not a white man. Madagascar is 100 and something, 200 kilometers away from Africa. It's part of Africa. Yet North Africa, which is Israel, is separated by the Suez Canal and is not part of Africa. And this canal was dug a few days ago. Are you okay in your head? We are on the same platonic stone, Africa and Middle East. And God created a garden east of Eden. Therefore, Africa is Eden. We need to decolonize this Jesus story and throw away a white Jesus with his idols. I don't believe in a white movie star from Hollywood who is supposed to have come around and saved me from my sins. How can a white boy with blue eyes die for Africans when they cannot even share land with us? Show me one white man who has died for a black man. Show me one white man. 25 million people dead in the sea on their way to America for slavery. 15 million people dead in Congo. 25 plus 15, 40 million plus people dead. And all their blood means nothing except the blood of a white boy. If you are going to do theology, do it correctly. Do it correctly and give me an option. If I want to believe in a white Jesus, I'll believe in a white Jesus. If I want to believe in a black Jesus, I'll believe in a black Jesus. But if you want to be true to the biblical text, then be honest as theologians. And I'm embarrassed to be sitting here as a theologian together with some of my theological friends who have gone to school to study, and when you come out of school to study, we actually continue to promote the wrong theology and push it in front of our own people. We have become the colonizers ourselves, Uncle Toms, who are sitting on the conscience of our people, which is wrong, which is wrong. How do you sleep at night taking money from widows and orphans? How do you sleep at night taking money from people who cannot afford food and bread because Jesus will bless them? For the past 15 years, they've been giving their offerings to you and their lives have not changed. What is the problem? Because you don't have faith. You don't have faith. When Amfundis, do you have faith in collecting money from us? So we need to understand and deconstruct the whole picture and ideology of this white Messiah. And as long as we worship a white Messiah, my submission to you is that we are not worshiping the truth of the text. This is an academic exercise we're doing here. If you want to be true to the text, please, I bought a can of Coke. Can I drink the Coke? Can I drink the Coke? Don't tell me just drink as long as you are drinking. I said I want Coke. Therefore, remove the unnecessary iconography And when you get more academic and you study the Kemetic religion to find that issues of the Trinity, the Mother and Son, all these things are actually way found in Kemet before even the Bible was written. And the Kemetic history is older than the Bible. Then I leave to you who are academicians. Since Jesus grew up in Egypt, when he came back to teach them after 12 years, from which school was he coming from and who had taught him? That's for you who are more advanced in your spaces of study to now to do a comparative study between the biblical text and Kemetic text and see the similarities and authenticate which one is older than the other. Then position your theology correctly. That's what life is all about. And ultimately, when you come there, you decolonize God, decolonize humanity, decolonize the Messiah, decolonize salvation. Stop selling religion. Stop selling hope to the people. Give people practical solutions. Buy farms. How do you buy a factory and then convert it into a church and people come inside and they're praying for employment? Buy the factory. Create jobs. Then from the money from the factory, you can build a church. That's common sense. We need to deconstruct, decolonize the church. And we stop being centers of embarrassment, centers of shame, centers of debauchery, centers of mischief, centers of licentiousness, centers of witchcraft, centers of perjury, and centers of corruption in the name of religion. And you don't want it to be spoken about, by the way. Ministers get very touchy. They get very touchy. They don't want it to be spoken about because you are bringing the body of Christ into disarray. There's no body of Christ that is so rotten and evil like this. We need to fix these things as Africans because Christianity has become a partner of colonialism. I'll say it again. Christianity has become a partner of colonialism. Why am I saying that? Because after colonizing us, they were drinking coffee together. They never stood to oppose colonialism. They were benefiting from it. All your cities here have churches that are standing. The church right now in Africa owns more land than many businesses because they were in harmony with the government. May we have some land, please? They were given land. May we have some land? They were given land. Did they even condemn that what they were doing was wrong? The church was benefiting. Even now, there are churches that are still benefiting from colonialism. I'm not ashamed to say this. Even the church that I come from, my own church, is still running on the lines of segregation. Whites worship alone, blacks worship alone. We cannot even unite because of racism. The racism, is it biblical? No, it's not biblical. But the church will not stop it because it is founded on the principles of racism and segregation. And now all of a sudden, some other white man from Europe wants to come and run a seminar in Britain of how we must manage racism. How can a racist come and teach us how not to become racist? How can a colonizer come and tell us how to decolonize ourselves? How do you have a conversation with yourself as an abuser of the system? Now you want to come and tell people how to manage and tolerate abuse. How can you be so narcissistic as an organization that you become so insensitive to the needs of the people that it is a conversation by yourself? You colonize the black people, you abuse the black people, you come around a few days later, you want to help the black people to tolerate and manage the colonialism that you gave to them. Are you okay in your head? When you finish abusing a person, when a person is abused, the most horrible thing you can do after raping someone is, oh, let me help you to clean up. Please, leave me alone. You've done what you wanted to do. Can you just get away from here? Let me find love and comfort from people that care for me, and I'll clean up my wounds. And when I am finally clean, and I come back to you and I want to deal with you, you did what you wanted to do. And you walked away. When I come back and I do to you what I want to do, you don't have the right of telling me what to do and what not to do. This is where colonialism and politics fail to understand. The colonialist came here. The oppressor came here. They took land, raped the women, destroyed the infrastructure, destroyed our culture and everything else. Then they give you a democratic system with a constitution to help you to manage how to repair yourselves. We cannot tolerate that. You have done what you want to do as Europeans. Step aside. Allow us as black people to decide what we want to do with you. You can't be an abuser and be a judge of the same abuse again. Does this make sense, good people? Maybe I'm losing my mind, people. Help me here. Does it make sense? I'm a recovering abused child of Christianity. I'm recovering from the white nonsense. And many Christians...
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London.
My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 22nd day of July 2023. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, onto this hallowed platform, because today is Saturday, a day dedicated to discussions concerning religious issues. Therefore, you need to be part of this. This discussion is a collective discussion because this is our parliament. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains our leader, our supreme leader. He is in the enemy dungeon illegally because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been released by the Appeal Court of Nigeria, a court of competent jurisdiction, on the 13th day of October 2022. He was discharged and acquitted. And not only that, that he should never, the verdict says, among others, that he should never stand trial or be made to stand trial in any Nigerian court. But do you know what? The Nigerian government, the executive, because they can do it, they ordered our leader not to be released. Therefore, it is no more the Nigerian court holding our leader, it is the Nigerian government, illegally. What they said before, remember, before the judgment, people has been going for our leader's release, calling on the then president of Nigeria, the impostor in the name of Muhammad Buhari, to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And he said, including our late father Mbazulike Amechi. And he said that no, Nnamdi Kanu, that one, that bring that sophisticated equipment, that he's in the courts, his case is in the courts, that the court should decide. We should never interfere. That he will never, as an executive, interfere in the ongoing judicial proceedings. When somebody talk like that, people believe and think that a responsible government is talking. Now, the court, Appeal Court of Nigeria discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? They saw that he committed no crime. That all those things are just bloating, nothing, no proof, nothing. There is no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never committed any crime known to either Nigerian law or international law. No. All he was doing is broadcasting on radio, as we are doing today, as we are continuing. So, what is it? Self-determination. That is it. It's not a crime, even under the Nigerian law. All we are looking for is a referendum, date for referendum to be given to us. The same way, through referendum, Adamawa became part of Nigeria. And Atiku Abubakar, you are seeing today, that wants to be your president or a presidential candidate, became a Nigerian through referendum. Do you understand? Direct, not his son or his father, no. Him. Atiku Abubakar became a Nigerian through a referendum. Something that we are asking for today. But they say, bring them to kill them. Bring us to kill us. Because we are not humans enough in order to ask for something that others, that are being given to others. Do you see what Britain is doing? Do you see what Britain, United Kingdom, they call themselves United Kingdom. Albeit that they are not united. That is it. That is what they use in bringing one Nigeria. Call one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Whereas there is nothing like one in Nigeria. They just amalgamated first different countries, different nations into an entity at gunpoint. We are being held hostage in that entity in the name of Nigeria. And the British ambassador, which have been rigmaroling, running helter-skelter in Nigeria, after doing all the mischiefs in Zimbabwe, sent to Nigeria, Katrina Liang. He ran Nigeria for many years, and today he put Nigeria back to the Stone Age that Britain wants it to be. And he was saluted by job well done. Oh yeah, go back, go to Ghana. But the Ghana government, the Ghanaians, they warned the Catholics, said, we don't want that nonsense. You come here, you are an ambassador, you stay, take your place, stay in the embassy. You don't come and try the nonsense you did in Nigeria. Do you understand that? The Nigeria is now a so-called giant of Africa, but is a bad example. Naira is how much now? But we people think everybody is condemned into looking for what him and his family will eat. No time to even think about what the future holds. No time to be at alert about your surroundings. No, there is no time. But here on Radio Biafra, we want you to listen and to hear things that you can never hear in the mainstream media. That is it. Therefore, I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, because this is where we preach the gospel. It is a pity that I have not been regular as normal as usual. I understand that. But that is because of some personal issues and schedules that I need to regulate, and within the shortest possible time I will bounce back as usual. That is it. So we must continue. Now somebody have to do it, and we are doing it. Therefore, there is no going back, because there is no back to go through. Our leader remains Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those that are going around propagating lies and lies and lies, that we are not talking about the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on Radio Biafra. Oh, this is ridiculous. You know, ridiculous. There is one program, is it MTV or one of the television stations, they used to do ridiculous. It's called the ridiculous, where they bring out funny, very funny things. So the elegide nwa mara mma amara ihe aga agwa say na nne ga asa ahụ. That is what they are doing. They have run out of what to talk. They have run out of gossip. And what they are doing is going to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, oh, do you know, on Radio Biafra, they are no more talking about your release. Honestly speaking, because it is ridiculous. It's highly ridiculous. You know, that is why they confuse people by pretending to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu disciple, to be his sibling. They say no, they are next of kin to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you are looking at these people. Let me tell you, under normal circumstance, the next of kin to even any man is his wife and children. That is it. And nothing more. That is it. If, for example, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, being a king he is, after spending the time, after his own time, after he is gone, as a king of Afara Igbo, who is going to be the next king? Is it Kanunta? Or is it Emmanuel Kanu? No. It is his child, his first son, will become the king. Do you understand? That is how life goes. So, all these people, they are talking, that talk is cheap. Only on telephone you pay. But speaking, talk is very cheap. You cannot release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by, if you want to go to your platform and write free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu 1 million times a day. It doesn't make any sense. We are propagating the news, teaching and learning from our people. You understand? Because it is a symbiotic affair. Mutual benefit. A parliament whereby we learn. This is a place instituted by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for us to learn from each other. Therefore, in what we are going to talk about today, let me also say, as usual, if after everything, when the lines are open, you have contrary opinion, you call in. No person is going to swallow you. I am not going to shut down or shut you down. No. Only the prerequisite is what? Let us be civilized to each other, because we debate to learn, not for debating sake. Do you understand me? If you come to debate to learn from me, now I learn from you, it is highly, or it will be highly appreciated. But when you come as a colonizer or colonial mentality, that you don't need to even debate with me, or that you are giving his command, or you have a superior, your belief and everything you have is superior arguments. So no need. That is where I will intervene. Do you understand? And that is a problem we are having with ourselves. Let me tell you, these foreign religions we have in our land, they are so smart. People that, these are philosophers that streamlined what you are quoting to. I am telling you, the more you go deep into this thing, the more you see that, look, we are scammed. These are the people that streamlined all these write-ups that you quote every day. These are philosophers, people that study human brain, that they position themselves the way future generations will think. And now they start from yesterday to quench it through writing. The smartest thing they did is to program their fanaticals not to ever engage or listen to debates. That debate is sin. I have told you what you have to believe, what I believe. This is the only way, the truth, and the life. QED. So any other argument is nothing. That is where they tie them rope and lock them. Therefore, if you get out of this rope, this cage, be grateful to Chukwu Okiabiama. I'm telling you, thank your goodness. It's not easy, oh. I must be honest with you. It's not easy. When they say somebody that is asking questions as a sin, that is where you know that here may be go. They don't allow you to reason. They take away your brain and say, no, don't debate. A debate is sin, no. So just either you impose that you are that thing you believe on him. If you don't accept, don't ever debate with him. Don't argue with him. Otherwise you will speak against the Holy Spirit. So you see these people, I know many of them, they lock their brains. There is no space for at least one as a human being. No, it's sin. Don't do that. And you see that it is not easy. It's never easy. But we must continue, because this is something that have taken a long time. They born our parents inside, and for their parents they born them inside for going to almost 200 years. You grow into it. Now it becomes a culture. Untangling it is not something that is going to be easy. You understand? But we must continue. I want to, as usual, because since all these days, I came here last on Tuesday, I think. But on Thursday, I wanted to be here, but our radio couldn't talk. There was some technical issues. I wanted to be on air, really. But on Thursday, day before yesterday, yes. And there were some technical issues, as you can see, or as you could know. Even our IPOB radio yesterday, for many hours, it was off due to some reasons, but after it came back. Let me reiterate this news before I go into the subject matter. Because our brother, I have tried to reach him, Brother Kene, but he couldn't be here. On Tuesday, I talked about this. But let me reiterate. Tinubu to unveil new security initiative soon, Shetima said, after visiting some places, I think in Borno. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will in the coming weeks unveil that was July 16 news. July 16th. Today is the 22nd. That is 6 days ago. News headline 6 days ago. President Bola Tinubu will in the coming weeks unveil an initiative that will address insurgency and poverty, among other challenges confronting Nigerians, especially those living in the northern region. Now ask yourself, why is it that all these policymakers, all these federalists, federal policymakers, all the concerns them is northern Nigeria, development northern Nigeria? Can't you ask yourself? Asking yourself question is not a sin, no, it's not a crime, please. Making use of your brain to think is not a crime. It's not a sin. Why is it that they concentrate on northern region? Some time ago, I think the official of World Bank institutions, all these international institutions, they also ordered them to concentrate development in the north. And the piping of our gas and oil from Biafran land through the north down to the northern part of Africa. According to the news, they say it will help in the industrialization of the north. I have played that clip here. But do people learn? Or people don't think? They continue zombieing in Nigeria, thinking that, oh, everything is okay. We are asked nothing. Everything is bad. And you understand me? You know, if you just an example, you just be watching, carry some few group of ants, aboshe. Put them in a pan, maybe 100 of them. Be watching them. Put pieces of sugar, anything that they can eat, consume. Put it there. What I'm saying is practical. That may be frying pan, clean frying pan. You put the frying pan in your on top of your stove. Now don't light. Don't put on. I want you to have practical example of what what Nigerians are, the way Nigerians behave. Go and gather just some pieces of ants, put them in a frying pan, clean frying pan without oil. Now drop some few, maybe cheese or milk or anything that ants could eat. You see them gathering all those things inside a frying pan on top of a gas cooker, a stove. Just be watching them. They will be going around trying to hustle for that food you are seeing them, you give there. They don't understand the danger they are in. The ants. So what I'm telling you is do this. It will inspire you. I have done it. Now I'm reading, I'm just watching them. They don't know that their end is just one strike of matches or one pressing button. Just only strike a matches or press a button of the gas to light. Within 1 minute, the frying pan will heat up and they will all drop dead. They will not know where the food is again. But be watching them just to satisfy your curiosity and learn. The big frying pan. Now they will be running around. You know, they will be dragging all those things you drop there, dragging it, trying to. For them, they are making merry. They have food in quantity, moving around, communicating among themselves. Do you know that ants communicate to themselves? Do you know that? They make noise. Do you know that? We must continue. Now, after now you light your stove and the frying pan is on top. It only needs the heating, just 30 seconds of heating. All those ants will just die off. Do you understand? That is how Nigerians are. Everybody, no person have time. You tell somebody that, look, let us hustle for our future. Let us know that I go on Africa. Let us join hands together to liberate ourselves from this mess we are in. Now, I say again, I got you go. That strength you are misusing. Go and look for money. That is our people in Nigeria. Very, very sad indeed. Sometimes and I say, how can I turn to a superhuman in order to change their mind? In order to change their mindset so that they will understand that in Nigeria we are nothing. Do you see how Nigeria is scattering us, destroying our mentality, destroying our way of lives, our values? No culture again, no values. Everybody is behaving like animals. Dog eat dog. When you have a group of dogs, cage them, about 20 dogs, put in a cage, a big cage, leave them, don't feed them for 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 1 week. You will see that they will turn around and start feeding on the weaker one. Now they will start attacking themselves, and the weak ones will suffer. They will eat them, they will kill them and use them as feasts in order to survive. That is what Nigeria has sentenced us. Dog eat dog. We continue feeding on ourselves. What we call akobara. You understand? Naked wire. Any person you people use their mother to do money ritual. Men can use their wives and children to do anything to get money. People can sell their children in order to feed, to make money. No sanity in our land again. Why? We are having the touch of Nigeria. That is what they sentence us into. People without value. Very easy. We kill ourselves as we could. Because the energy we possess cannot be caged. So, we need to use it. In Nigeria, we are caged. So, what am I trying to say? Let me continue reading. This was disclosed on Sunday by Vice President Kashim Shettima in a chat with journalists while on a condolence visit to Kanu. Okay, he was in Kanu. He said, the president is determined to define the meaning and concept of modern governance and the crisis we have in this Northwest, which is further accentuated by poverty. They are trying to make excuses for their terrorist acts. Do you understand? Giving excuse, they have been defending themselves, their people, right from time. Do you remember when Buhari or the impostor visited Donald Trump? And he was questioned about the actions of Fulani headsmen. He said, no, they don't carry guns, so they only carry knife. Highest thing is they carry knife for their foliage. So it is because of a global warming that is causing all these things. The clash with indigenous farmers. Farmers herders clash. Defending their people. What do we have? Sometimes what is our offense as a people? In order to have this type of mentality whereby one person, because of his private interest, he is ready to sell the whole of all the race. And we call it that we are wise. No, we are the most stupid set of human beings. Now let me continue. The social exclusion, the social exclusion is also something that the president is determined to confront frontally. And in the coming weeks, he is going to unveil the Pulaku solution. The Pulaku solution. That is the Fulani solution. Muhammad Buhari has been there, succeeded by his impostors. They unleashed the open Fulani solution. And they saw that Nigerians are stupid. The indigenous people, the non-Fulani people in Nigeria, they are the stupidest set of human beings. When they will look and people will gather, people will stop in what do you call Ibadan, Bini Express Road, Lagos Ibadan Road, Enugu Onisha Road. People will park and start videoing, crying, hey, Nigerian government, come and help us. The Fulani men, they kidnap. Now they don't kidnap. We have people that are inside the bus, two bus loads, more than 200. They have taken them inside the bush. Look at the corpses of some that we saw. They are being killed by the Fulani. Now, wow, for Fulani. Fulani won't kill us all for this Nigeria. Now, wow. Nigerian government, come and help us. Even I never chopped since morning. United Nations, come. I never chopped rice since morning. Now, wow. Apple, they hungry me. All of us pack for this road. We never. There is just Fulani headsmen. They have kidnapped more than 200 people and they have killed many. So Nigerian government, more than save us. When the Fulani saw this, they see their juju is working. The spell they cast on everybody is working. Because I cannot see the reason why the non-Fulani indigenous people in Nigeria will not gather together in order to put an end to that menace. To this menace by a little minority. It doesn't matter, even they are sponsored by government. It doesn't matter. We can put an end to it. IPOB, we are sponsoring the liberation of everybody, not only of Biafrans, but people are, because of the hatred they have against Igbos, they prefer to be slaughtered by the Fulani. So when they saw that, look, Nigerians are helpless zombies. Now this government now has come. Now they say they have to they have to bring openly Fulani solution. He said, unless we want to engage in an endless war of attrition, there cannot be a military solution to the crisis in the Northwest. There has to be a kinetic and non-kinetic solution. But Nigeria put all their might and fought against Biafra for 30 months. They brought the whole world to fight Biafra. Do you understand? In 30 months, and they defeated Biafra. Because they brought the whole world. But in the case of Boko Haram, no, it is you can never defeat them all. It's more than how many years now? Is it 10 or 20 years now? Is it since 2000? Since 20 years or 20 something years. They cannot be defeated. So they have to come to make peace. You know, because it's poverty that is causing it. Useful and solution. And Nigerians are reading all this, watching all this. They don't do nothing. They don't do nothing. They have told you that Nigeria is for Fulani. Openly, they didn't hide it. Sheikh Gumi several times, they said, no, these bandits, these terrorists are their warriors. Nigerians kept quiet. They don't do nothing. Now, this man, the vice president, have said that now the administration is to, unveil the Fulani solution to Nigeria. So that that final Fulanization is here. The Fulanization is finally here. Whereas in our own land, Igbo politicians are killing us for their own political interests. They whine them, they kill your people so that you become president, Igbo president. So that we give you presidency. Now we ask, where is Igbo presidency? I will continue asking this until we will never forget it here. Where is Igbo presidency? The Igbo presidency they use in destroying us, killing us, in Meaya Kaja. rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that Igbo presidency, because they tell them that, look, you people will miss, we will not give you Igbo presidency until you are going to use your money and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and hand him over to us. That's it. A whole animals in form of Igbo politicians now gallivanting. Now bring him. They quickly contributed and they brought rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The Fulani laugh and say, okay, see you 2096. Ahmed El Rufai, he laughed. He said, we have succeeded in making Fulani tickets in not only Kaduna but in the whole of Nigeria. So bye-bye to every other thing. The Igbo politicians, they become more stupid and irrelevant. They didn't get nothing. I don't know how these people reason. How can you tell somebody, go and destroy, sell your collateral, now come, let me lend you money? Bank will tell you, oh, you have a collateral, you have a house, a CFO, you give it to them, they want to lend you money, you want to borrow money from the bank. Now bank will direct you, no, we will give you 100 million naira. But you see this your house that is 120 million naira, we don't need, just go and sell it. Yeah. Sell it. Once you sell it, now you come. Give us proof that you have sold it. Now we give you that 120 million. Is it possible? Can a reasonable human being fathom this type of thing? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, according to Mazi Ayoba, I will not forget that statement. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and wrestled for power from demons in Asorok and came and give it to these idiots we call the politicians in our land. Give it into their hands, saying, now let us hold this power. Can I walk in communism? And these idiots went and, carried the power back to the caliphate. But here we are, we never allow them. Igbo presidency. Where is Igbo presidency today? I will not stop asking this question. Every time I come on air, I must ask this question. Where is Igbo presidency 2023? What made them to rendition an innocent man? The only voice we have in our land that people trust, who knows our problem? Because of Igbo presidency 2023. Dave Omai, where is him today? Oh, you people are not presidents. You people are not presidents. You are the most stupid. Even Britain, do you know why Britain even hate us more? Because of the activities of all these politicians. They see us as the most stupid set of human beings. At least that everybody wants his own pocket. But this generation will stop it. Today, Shetima is telling you that their government will soon unveil in the next few weeks. They will soon unveil the Pulako solution. That is the Fulani solution. Etogo. You better join what we are doing. You better join hands in with what we are doing. Support IPOB. Liberate yourself, even you indigenous people in the north. Because the Fulani are massacring you. Without the blanket, they give you media blanket, no news outlets. They are massacring the indigenous people in the north, in Zamfara, in Kaduna, in Kanu, in Jigawa, in every part of the north. They are massacring them. The Fulani solution. That is what they are unveiling. But we are IPOB. We will never allow it. Let me go direct to, I have many other things anyway, but let me leave them for another day. Now, there is a news that we are, breaking news that we are having. That the police is extorting our people in Aba Township. Police is dehumanizing our people, extorting everybody in Aba Township. because there have been a lot of complaints. You understand? Young guys with POS, they are forced to withdraw and settle them in huge cash with intimidations. This intimidation should stop. In Aba, our people should rise up against all these people. And any person or any group of people that are working with this police should blame himself. Because this character should stop in our land. We are being made to be the cash cow of Nigeria. The police are intimidating us in our land. We are a people under occupation, under subjugation. This is why we want to be liberated. We want to get out of this forceful servitude we are in. We are in slavery, honestly. So, the police is extorting our people in Aba, dehumanizing people. All this should stop. All this should stop. I will continue. I will continue on today's program, please. Do not also forget that tomorrow, our First Lady, Lolo Uchechi Kanu, will be here on air by 7 p.m. BT in order to address Biafrans. You should never miss this broadcast. You should never miss it. Tomorrow being Sunday, the 23rd of July, 2023. So, you have to be part of this. Therefore, as I said, we are on 102.1 in parts of Biafra land on FM. There are complaints coming from different parts of Biafra land, even in Oka. But I assure you that all those complaints are being noted, and work is ongoing in many of our radio stations, please. But you can also be listening to us via IPOB Community Radio. It is a low data consuming application. IPOB Community Radio. Also, on social media, you can be hearing our voice via IPOB Rapture Media, Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, name them, the Biafra Television, Biafra Digest, all name them. There are too many streaming my voice as I'm talking to you. Therefore, we must continue. So, as I said, we will continue on the topic which we have started about 2 to 3 weeks ago. Superstition. Now today we are going to look into problems and solutions under superstition. You understand? Now, the pre-enlightenment world, listen attentively please, because we are going into the subject matter on religious discussions of today. The topic we are treating about superstition. I'm talking about the problems and solutions under superstition. The pre-enlightenment world was simultaneously both fascinating and frightening. People often had no choice but to rely on their imaginations to make sense of the numerous phenomena around them. That was the pre-enlightenment world. Ogo Wanonishi, during the Dark Ages. You understand me? That is why it is called the before enlightenment period. Before enlightenment. Because enlightenment opened the brains of people. Enlightenment made people to start questioning, to start asking questions where it was a taboo to ask questions. Where people, they say, no, if you ask questions, one spirit will slap you and you will die. People say, no, it is not true. They start entering into where it wasn't allowed. Because we as human beings, we should never be caged. Do not allow yourself to be caged. If I see somebody basing his argument only one-sided. And the Bible say, and the book of this say, I look at you as being caged. Yes, you will learn. You can make reference. But you also learn from other things. Be versatile. Do not be caged under one point. You will miss it. You understand? You will remain in the dark. As I was saying, the pre-enlightenment world was simultaneously both fascinating and frightening. People often has no choice but to rely on their imaginations to make sense of the numerous phenomena around them. Because in this world there are many questions unanswered. Do you understand me? There are many millions, if not trillions, uncountable questions that are not yet answered. So in order to satisfy the mind, themselves, they just imagine one thing. Somebody will bring out one thing, imagination, and it will be okay, and you feel that you have gotten the answer. No, that is true superstition. You understand? Oh, Mountain Kilimanjaro. They'll tell you no. The indigenous people, they look as we say, no. If you go there, hey, that thing up, hey. He enter into the cloud, oh, he enter heaven. There's one spirit living on top. If you go there, you will die, oh. If you ever reach there, you will die. So every morning or every week, they will come and offer sacrifice in order to appease the spirit controlling there. So they limit themselves. Any person that wants to try to go and find out what is there, no, it is a taboo. No. You want to go, the spirit will kill you. Do you see superstition? I'm just giving you example. Do you see the pre-enlightenment mindset? Now they will be there. Somebody will come from far off. Say, I want to climb there. They say, no, don't go. Do like this. Hey, he said, don't worry. If I die, I die. No problem. That spirit there, I will go there. Now he will go there, climb, reach there, take photo, and come down. Nothing happens to him. If he will discover that maybe there are golds or precious stones there, he will take them. The local people that have been moronic, living with superstition for centuries, if not millennia, they will not know. The man can come and trick them and tell them that, look, hey, really, hey, I nearly died. There is one spirit there. Hey, I for nearly died. They don't know that they have precious stones in his bag. Do you understand? He has precious stone in his bag. He will take it to their country, and within small time, we bring other people. They will come. They will go there and gather. You understand? So, what am I trying to say? These are, superstitious belief. It limits human being. It limits human being. You understand? Now, the result was a world where everything seemed magical. That is the pre-enlightenment world. Because people often had no choice but to rely on their imaginations to make sense of the numerous phenomena around them. The result was a world where everything seemed magical. A place teeming with angels, demons, fairies, and witches. Only through uncanny and sometimes ridiculous superstitions did many people of the Dark Ages in Europe try to make sense of their world. Is it not what is happening in Nigeria? People leave their problem and continue looking for solutions where there is no solution. Oh, no. It is it is demonic. It's demons that are demons possess him. So, once they cannot be able to question to understand, to make sense on concerning different questions, different phenomena around them. Now, they start using superstitions. Just like in Nigeria. Everywhere is filled teeming with angels. Oh, before when you enter a bus to travel, angels will protect you. Somebody will come and pray and you give him money so that he will pour the blood of Jesus and an angel will follow you. Hey, remember what I'm saying. The result was a world where everything seemed magical. A place teeming with angels, demons, fairies, and witches. Because people were not enlightened. Because people were still in the pre-enlightenment period. People were still in the dark ages in Nigeria. That is why they judge everything with demons and angels. Fairies, witches. Oh, you have to, on the road, you have to cover yourself with the blood of Jesus before you can reach safely. Otherwise, you might end up dying. Otherwise, you might end up being kidnapped. Otherwise, you might end up being attacked and killed by Fulani headsmen, or the Nigerian military, or the bandits, or the Fulani terrorists. So, the solution is covering yourself with the spiritual wall, spiritual cage. These are the solutions by very dark aged people or people in dark ages. It happened in Europe. I used to tell you this. What you are seeing in Europe today is not they didn't just one day everything change and become like this. They went through hell. They were more zombic more than Africans. Do you know that? They were more superstitious than Africans. Do you know the amount of, they will come and tell you that Africa will kill, they deliver Africa. Stop killing in Africa. Who tell you? Europeans, they killed thousands, hundreds of thousands of people in the name of that they are witches. And do you know that? In the name of heresy, that they speak blasphemy. This thing that Muslims are doing, Europeans did it more than them. If you speak against the Pope, they will burn you alive. Do you know that? If we are saying this, people don't understand. But when you study history, you understand what is happening. You understand, you become chilled. I'm telling you. Nothing will become new to you. So, this dark age mentality is what is still running in Nigeria. Everything is quantified with the spirit, or angel, or demon, or fairy tales, witches. You go every Sunday, people go to church. What they hear is to fight against the demon of this, fight against the spirit of that cannot give you electricity, fight against the demon this and that. That is what human beings in Nigeria continue hearing day in, day out, week in, week out, month in, month out, year in, year out. And they are no more in the physical world we are in today. You understand? They are living in a medieval world of superstition. The Europeans did it. The Europeans passed through it. But today, through different procedures, they have come to civilization, or to be civilized. Superstition, as you may know, let me reiterate, is an irrational belief arising from ignorance. Keyword, irrational and ignorance. I don't know. You are ignorant, so you believe anything. And is an impractical way of looking at life. Impractical way. Very easy shortcuts. Just pray and believe, and you will have miracle. Miracle money. Very, very funny, isn't it? Very, very irrational, isn't it? Whereas people are treating their world, their environment in a practical way. With what? Building, analyzing, organizing, But in our own, in Nigeria, it is all about demons, angels, witches, spirits, nothing more, in charge. And that is why you don't have electricity. You understand? Superstition is deeply rooted in social deprivation. Ebo one autonomy like Nigeria, the poverty capital of the world, that is where superstition is rooted. It's normal. Because they are lazy to face the practicality, to face the reality. So they deviate their mind into superstition. Now, you know what is happening to you? Oh no, you need to meet a man of God. You need to meet a traditional ritualist, the wrongly called native doctor, in order to do this and that. That is the only thing they know. Because there is no government. People, you rise up, now if you rise up now, come to look at inside, they kill us. So what do we do? Now you could go back to spirituality. Could go back to, not spirituality even, superstition. Nigerians are rendered impractical. They are rendered lazy. Lazy brain, lazy thinking. Do you understand? The failure to find a logical explanation for an issue or event through science and logic makes people turn to superstitious beliefs to relieve themselves of inner turmoil and anxiety. That is it. You know, the failure to find a logical explanation for an issue or event through science and logic makes people turn to superstitious beliefs to relieve themselves of inner turmoil and anxiety. Do you understand? But in the actual case, or in the actual sense, this perceived relief is simply a fantasy. Of course it is. It is a fantasy. Just to satisfy yourself. That is why you believe now. We believe now. What thing we could do? Because for you, you don't have any other option. You only believe. It's just like someone trying to run away from his problems by being a drunkard. Just hold on, please. I have something very, very urgent I need to take care of. You know, in just a jiffy. I will be right back, please. I will be right back. Please, do not go away. I will be right back, please. I want to regulate something at the background before it causes me a problem. Please, do not go away. I will be right back, please.
Umu Biafra kunitenu, Umu Biafra kunitenu, Umu Biafra kunitenu, Biafra kunitenu, Nja useme wangalu, kunitenu, Oli amara wanisi, Umu Biafra kunitenu, Biafra kunitenu,
Ejawala me kwampo, and if I jump any zoo soldier, he go hear mo. Say you know, I get to do bucket yo. Oh na, you get it on, I get rocket yo. Oh na na,
I some babura rogo. Umu Biafra kai kwadono. We be the true blood of Israel. They be the bloody Philistines. So we go take them one by one, and then go run. We sing in a zoo, and you go and marry. No negotiation, you. Everybody let's stand attention, you. No violence, no resolution, you. To hell with amalgamation, you. Fighting for our right there. Brother, it's not a crime. Biafra is our right. Make gonna give us a Biafra.
We are Biafrans, lovers of freedom. We a nation, no contemplation. Pull the trigger, shoot down the war plane. Shake that, give me the fighters machine gun. No more Nigeria, no more Sioux soldier for my area.
Okereke, at the best fire way I be okereke. The lock up for them, they carry, they feel like okereke. Anything I made, they go want to pass okereke. We don't want negotiation, we want tabakeleke. Chekeleke, obikeleke. All we want is para HAUSA-SERVICE. No castigation, Biafra our nation. My people let us go.
Apagoji, I come back again. Original Biafran me akum. See me a blessed land me I want. A Babylon, them I wanna push under. Almighty Jah, your children them a cry. Plenty men every day them a die. A wicked nation, them I know they try. I get a gospel, me I know they lie.
Egala isoko ndi Igbo kaije. Ibibio ikwere bu mu Biafra. Anang ijopuku mu chukwu ayama. Efik Ogota come together.
Yeah, I got pay a nail one day I walk and whining. You when they were men, maka the people are crying. Care you know me, all the gonna move me strong men should stand man din on you me kuje. Urobo isoko egala yana one day I idoma. We ain't scared of war. I got cover hana koma. No ha ho ha. We are coming for our rights, that's why we the fight.
As a real Biafran, nepunya mebwe. Tabukala shini, repela bre, acting bad, dili good, the wa to dili cool, son of Masai, one get you. Boom, 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 gonna does it. Run, Governor Mazi. Time for peace no more. This is some.
Kaije, kunitenu kaije. Kaije, kunitenu kaije. Kaije, kunitenu kaije.
Hey ya,
Kaije,
hey ya,
kaije.
hey ya, hey ya. Umu Biafra kunitenu.
Kunitenu kaije.
Umu Biafra kunitenu. Yazala. Umu Biafra kunitenu. Biafra kunitenu. Nja useme wangalu.
Kunitenu kaije.
Oli amara wanisi.
Kunitenu kaije.
Umu Biafra kunitenu. Biafra kunitenu kaije.
Ejawala me kwampo. And if I jump any zoo soldier, he go hear mo. Say you know, I get to bucket yo. Oh nah, you get it on, I get rocket yo. Oh nah nah.
Adia samba bura rogo. Umu Biafra Igbo. We be the true blood of Israel. They be the bloody Philistines. So we go take them one by one, and then go run. We always singing a zoo, and you get ready. No negotiation, yo. Everybody let's stand attention, yo. No violence, no resolution, yo. To hell with amalgamation, yo. Fighting for our right, brother, it's not a crime. Biafra is our right. Make gonna give us a Biafra.
We are Biafrans, lovers of freedom. We a nation, no contemplation. Pull the trigger, shoot down the war plane. Shake that, give me the fighters machine gun. No more Nigeria, no more Sioux soldier for my area.
Okereke, at the best fire way I be okereke. The lock up for them, they carry, they feel like okereke. Anything I made, they go want to pass okereke. We don't want negotiation, we want tabakeleke. Chekeleke, obikeleke. All we want is para HAUSA-SERVICE. No castigation, Biafra our nation. My people let us go.
Apagoji, I come back again. Original Biafran me akum. See me a blessed land me I want. A Babylon, them I wanna push under. Almighty Jah, your children them a cry. Plenty men every day them a die. A wicked nation, them I know they try. I get a gospel, me I know they lie.
Egala isoko ndi Igbo kaije. Ibibio ikwere bu mu Biafra. Anang ijopuku mu chukwu ayama. Efik Ogota come together. Yeah, I got pair nail one day I walk and whining. You when they were men, maka the people are crying. Care you know me, all the gonna move strong men should stand, man. Do not need me kuje. Urobo isoko egala yana one day I idoma. We ain't scared of war. I got copa hana koma. Lo ha ho ha. We are coming for our rights. That's why we the fight. As a real Biafran Referendum, Tabakala Shini, Repela Bay, Acting Park, Diligu, the Duba, Diliku, Sana Masai, one get you. Boom, 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 Ghana does it. Run, Kavana Mazi. Time for peace no more. This is time for war. And this is when Gimo, Omo Biafra, make we the go. Say the Bazo, make we the go. Say Nigeria, make you la hills. Anya, no you lawyer, let's go. All your must get set, let's go. The number, Unu Nano, Unu Rahu. All we need now, both of you. Liver, very soon, when Haga no dia, Opa Boom Boom, Hagamana Yeka, and I Washington, I hear Sula, Walumi, Decolonize Nandia, HAUSA, Bondashe, it's in Welewayo, Kuaria, and one is in Welewayo, on the woman who want on the Remere, Gebu, one them Gebe. Oh, Yaga, can't follow this holy public. Me a Rasta man, I come back, Hebelebe, I pass Plani, when we turn the microphone, no one will be annulled. Better let them and settle them. Man no pause when me man a kill people. In a big to me one get to AIJ.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olo province of Biafra land. I regulated something at the background and we must continue, please. Today is the 22nd day of July, being Saturday 2023. Today we are on our usual discussions on religious matters and the topic remains superstition, but we are talking about the problems and solutions. Now, as I was saying, the failure to find a logical explanation for an issue or event through science and logic makes people turn to superstitious belief to relieve themselves of inner turmoil and anxiety. But in the actual sense, this perceived relief is simply a fantasy. It's just like somebody trying to run away from his problems by being a drunkard or drug addict. Is that a solution? When you go and become drunk, hit the bottles, and you have that feeling that everything is okay, it's a feeling, a fake feeling that everything is okay, you know. But in the actual sense of it, is everything okay? Because you don't want to face the reality. That is the reason. That is the reason why our people are programmed to live in poverty, in poto, and be happy that everything, even if this world I don't have anything, you know, that I have another better place. This is a fantasy to comfort yourself. We must remove ourselves from this irrational belief. It makes people lazy. Do you understand? You should ask questions. Why is my environment like this? Why are we behaving like this? Why you should equip your life with why? So that your mentality will be at alert. Your intelligence quotient, your brain will be at alert in order to absorb any answer, you know, to be intelligent. You understand? But when you are made to be saturated with superstition, don't worry, no matter that we are in poto, we have no roads, we are suffering no problem, no electricity, but we have a better place. It's a superstitious belief made to cage you to live a happy life in that miserable life you are living. To live happily in miserability. That is the reality. And it becomes a tool in the hands of policy makers today. Even in Nigeria. Because when somebody is running away from home problem, maybe if he goes home, it's all the time problem. You know, the wife will bring problem or the other, or the children, or one person or the other. So he don't want it. He don't want to face and solve that problem. Instead, he will branch into the bar and hit the bottle and pump himself as much alcohol as he could and become drunk, so that even if he reach home, no problem, they are giving problem, he doesn't care, he become happy. That is fake life. because the problem is still there. A wise person should try to find out a way to solve the problem once and for all. That is what superstitious life, looks like. In Nigeria, they program people to live a happy life in miserability. If you understand? As we know, okay, let me continue. But in the actual sense, this perceived relief is simply a fantasy. It's just like somebody trying to run away from his problems by being a drunkard or drug addict. Finding logical explanations to issues or events is never easy. It's never easy. Solving problems is not an easy one. It's not easy. It needs organization, that is collective effort, that is government. It needs, when we talk about organization, that is government, collective effort. It needs dedication, it needs researches, and many other difficulties in order to face a problem and solve it. But this is what people are trying to run away, or pushed, or programmed to run away from, so that they find a very easy way out. And that easy way out is to believe on something that will satisfy them and give them the sense of relief from asking that question. That is why when you come to some people, when you talk about some certainty, they say, no, don't talk about my faith. It's my faith. It's my faith. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. It's my faith. But they don't want to talk about that thing that they, is superstition. Discuss it and ask questions, so that you start making researches. It is not easy. It is highly difficult. But we must engage it. You understand? And that is what we are doing. That is what our leader started. Because our leader said we don't want to restore a nation of zombies, where idiots will be policy makers, where people will be there with sentiments, and the country will become a quagmire like other African countries. No. That is why today we started by, self-analysis, being analytical, judging ourselves. Because an intelligent person, when you are an intelligent person, you are always doubting yourself. Whether what because you want to know, you are judging yourself always to make sure that I hope I'm still okay. I hope I'm still on the right path. What of this thing? How this thing I talk like this, how is it so? This thing I did like this, is it normal? When you judge yourself, no person will judge you. That is an intellectual, an intelligent person, a wise person. But an idiot is always confident. An idiot, is always confident. Now, when that confidentiality, that confidence is stamped by religion, by God, his God. My God say, I know that Owaguna. We are in the world is problem. When an idiot is that confident man, is highly confident of himself, that he is doing the right thing, that he is acting the right way. He doesn't allow you to question him. No. He doesn't allow you to discuss even his faith. No. Because he's confident that he's on the right path, that his path is always the only way, the truth and the life. No, that person in you. Let us face the reality. Here we face the reality. We judge ourselves so that we will not be judged by others. And when we continue judging ourselves, when we continue debating, when we continue talking, being self-analytical, we will restore a very sanitized country. Do you understand? A country whereby the politicians building of road should never be a campaign promise. Because there will be people, there will be an institution, there will be institutions responsible for building infrastructures. So building a road, building a bridge, it should never be a campaign promise by politicians. No. But do Nigerians know this? The answer is no. They don't know. That's why a politician will come, when he build one roundabout, all of them, everybody will start clapping. Now that man is trying, he did it something, as if he did it with his money. If you see how we promote mediocrity, how Nigerians promote mediocrity. In other places, in other countries, you don't dare talk about a road as a political campaign promise. No. Because whether Mr. A win, Mr. B win, whether there is this or there is that, people in charge of roads, road construction, they are there. The money is always available. The funds is always available. It is like a moving train. So there is nothing, whether Mr. A wins election or Mr. B, it is not his problem. Roads are being constructed. Roads are being maintained. Infrastructures continue being built. That is how a sanitized society is. Do you understand? But in Nigeria, it's not like that. Therefore, building, finding logical explanations to issues or events is not easy. It needs organization. It needs collective effort. Not people, this one you run to this side, the other one run to this side, you do whatever you want. No, that is anarchy. As we know, man cannot live without a society. Listen attentively. Man, human being, when I say man, I mean human being, mother, can never live without a society. Please desist from calling me. I don't know people that are calling. The lines have not opened. As we know, man can never live without a society. Do you understand? Man is generally described as a social animal. It is not possible for an individual to live without society. You live alone. You know, some animals, they are loners. Do you understand? You will see something like, I think, a tiger is a lone animal. It's not social. Or jaguar. All these type of cats, they are not social animals, unlike a lion. You know, and that is why you will see one, his space can be 200 kilometers square. Only one jaguar or one tiger controlling it. If you see another jaguar of his type, he will make sure that they fight to finish. Unlike a lion. Lions are social animals because they hunt in group. They live in group. But something like tiger, they are loners unless when they want to mate. When they want to have intercourse, when they are on heat, they will start moving from place to place for kilometers, hundreds of kilometers, in order to look for a mate. That is why they ambush. Tigers, their job is they can ambush and they can run very speedy because they are loners. But man is generally described as a social animal. It is not possible for an individual to live without a society. Society, remember, society is nothing but a web of relationship between different individuals as social beings. That is what you call a society. Individual is a unit of the society, and he lives in society after having been born in it. Society is the vast field in which the individual lives and acts. So, in our living society, superstition is also a remarkable aspect. This is why societal development is primary to individual progress. You know, I used to say it here. We is more important than I. Because man, human being, is a societal, is a social animal. You cannot live alone. Because, we live on interdependency. So, we need to first of all sanitize, build a formidable society so that the rain of blessings of that society will be dropping on each and every unit. That is where we misunderstand it. We Igbos, we Biafrans thought that our individualism is enough. No, the individual success is not enough. Your individual success amounts to nothing. Do you understand me? Whether you're a billionaire in Nigeria, with Dangote, if he travels with Nigeria passport, once he enters, for example, he enters the Schiphol airport in Holland. He drops his passport. That person there, he didn't know him. You understand? The person at the immigration receiving, they don't know him. They don't know he is. What they know is the passport he is carrying. And I have heard Dangote say that he dropped Nigeria passport because of the embarrassment involved in it. The richest man in Africa. You see, individually he's okay. He's a billionaire. But the society that covers him, that is Nigeria, overshadows that his individual wealth. And the people know you through your society, through the passport you are carrying. Once you go at the counter and you drop a passport, you take your passport, you drop. They say, Nigeria, Nigeria, stay this side. You start explaining, no, I'm a billionaire. I am. They say, hey, come on, you will see harsh voice. Hey, I say, stay this side. Come on, wait. They are not doing it as an individual to you. They don't want to know who you are. It is the society that covers you. That is why building a sanitized society should be the priority. That is what we preach here. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu insisted. So that we should build a sanitized society first. You know, I used to give this analogy. Dangote being the richest man that employs thousands of people in different industries, in different factories. He is always disrespected at every point of entry because of what? His passport as a Nigerian. I read the other day that I think Seychelles is no more accepting Nigeria visitors. Holders of Nigeria passport, you are not welcome in Seychelles. I think if I'm not wrong, it's Seychelles. Yes, I read it the other day. Maybe people will correct me if I'm wrong, but I read it. I think it's Seychelles. And you know what? Seychelles is in Africa, but it's in the Indian Ocean. You know, the side of Madagascar. It's in the Indian Ocean, for goodness sake. So, but they say the holders of Nigeria passport, they are no more welcome. It doesn't matter you're a pastor. It doesn't matter you have not committed crime. Now you see, Nigerians, if you want to travel there now, you start looking for another country's passport, another society's passport. It doesn't matter how good you are, how rich you are, your society covers you. That is why the priority of us, our priority should be focused on building a sanitized society. They will respect a hoodlum, a felon, an ex-convict, a drug addict, but holding an American passport. If he hold the American passport, land in Fiumicino airport in Italy, he landed there, but he show his American passport. Dangote land the same airport, show Nigerian passport. I'm telling you, the American passport, they will respect it first. They will take it, and no matter that individual is a felon, an ex-convict, maybe drug addict in America, they don't care. What matters is that society, that passport you are holding has covered you. That is why our number one priority should not be individualistic. That is what we are trying to treat here. Do you understand? And that is the problem I'm having with all these religious people. They will tell you, my personal experience with God, with Christ. What is your personal experience? It's all for you. But what about our societal experience? That is what matters, for goodness sake. What about others that have personal experience with Nigeria? They will tell you that Nigeria is good because Nigeria sent them to as a scholarship. They sent them on scholarship. So my personal experience, I'm okay. Nigeria did me good. Does it justify the issue that we are in a complete quagmire as a people in Nigeria? Just ask yourself that. Your personal experience doesn't matter anything. You have to calculate the resultant effect or the result of everything with our communal experience, with our communal progress as a people. That is what matters. Not you can be wealthy, you can be a criminal and make money and no problem. You can go and razzle with an alhaji. He will razzle you and give you contact and make money. It doesn't matter. It's not what your personal experience. It's not what we are talking about. So stop bringing your personal or comparing or using it in order to justify what you are doing or to justify what we are not doing. Are you hearing me? About also take a stock. Taking a stock is not an individual thing. You take a whole stock of the whole thing in the shop. That is taking stock. In our land today, you know, churches everywhere, churches everywhere, churches in a street, you will see 10, 12 churches in a street of not up to 1 kilometer in length. Now, how you calculate this is not how people carry Bible and walk now against so. What is the advantage? How does it portray? How does it act or add to the society? How does it make the society go better? That is what you ask. It's not how you shout and sing. No, it's not how, but how does it positively affect the society you are living? Do you have electricity? The answer is no. Do you have an ambulance? No. Now, do you have less crime? The answer is no. Crime are increasing every day. Now, but then why are you professing that you are righteous? You are a believer. You are this. You are that. You are justifying everything. No, my personal experience. Spare me that arrant nonsense about your personal experience. It's not what we are talking about. If we are talking about personal experience, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wouldn't have even started this journey of restoration. Because he held a British passport. After all, Britain gave him nationality. So his personal experience in Britain is positive. He studied there and he was working and he got a British nationality. Britain didn't reject him. So his personal experience with Britain is positive. Now, why then did he have to come back in order to establish this platform, IPOB, in order to fight Britain? So that to leave the people, his people, because he didn't count his personal experience the same way some naive, ignorant, selfish set of people are counting. No, you know, my personal experience with Christ, no. Count in your community. Has crime lessened? Is everybody there? Almost 90% are angels. Do they say the truth? Is crime lessened? The answer is no. Then why are you talking about religion? You quote or not talking. How is he affecting the environment, our community? That is how we count something. That is how a reasonable and wise person calculates. Not what you gain or your personal experience. It doesn't matter. Your personal experience doesn't matter to me. It shouldn't matter. Because we, human beings, we are social animals. If we live in a bad society, we become compromised by that society. I have been saying this here. Stop saying that you are righteous through Christ, through God, quoting this. You are nothing but a compromised idiot. You are. Because you are as righteous as the society you are in. You are, as a Nigerian, you are, and staying in Nigeria, you are as righteous as Nigeria. Tell me, is there any truth in Nigeria? And the answer is no. Generally, the answer is no. Even if you see somebody now, motor jam somebody, for example, and run away, and the people, or somebody just collapse on the road. To help that person, you have the heart of helping, but you consider the outcome, the repercussion that can bounce back on you. Because of the bad society. Now, that person, you will leave him to die. And you go your way. Is it good? Because if you do, they will say, maybe but madam, how did you see this woman? Is you the cause of his death? Oh, you give him poison. No, I don't know him. Before you know, you enter problem, and they know that you are telling the truth, but they will put you inside. So they made you, that society, the character of the society have made you to be a heartless person. So when you see somebody dying in something that you can help, you carry your car, you run away, you go, you say, nah, leave him. Oh. Even if you want to help, maybe your wife tell you, nah, God, leave him. We don't want problem. Or before you enter problem, which you don't know. You will go there now, they say you are an armed robber, that you are the person that shoot him. So please, do you see how a society can change the nomenclature of those in it? That is why the first thing is to fight to get a sanitized society. You understand? And that is why we are doing what we are doing. To sanitize ourselves, our brain. I am talking about superstition today. Problems and solutions. People, the way people are looking for problems and solutions in Nigeria, as it is demonic from angels, the solution is angel. Problems are demonic. The solution is from angels. You have to pray for it. You have to fast. You have to do okay for it and get what you want. Everything is described to be magical. Do you understand? That is an evidence of people in dark ages. Do you understand me? Nothing, no practicality. No practicality. Oh, we are in the world, but we are not of the world. You cannot understand it because it is a thing of the spirit. Are you in the spirit? Are you a spirit? How can I read a book? You are telling me a book. I read it. I cannot understand it because it needs. I have to be in spirit to understand it. Is it not insane? There are things we should. Common sense should be. We should be asking questions. Common sense. You know, common sense in us will continue telling us. Nah, I think you are not in spirit. I will read other books, I will understand it. But when I read and interpret what is written, you say no. It should be in that you should be in spirit before answering it. This is cage. They cage you. We are in this physical world. If you want to travel, you don't say no, let me be in spirit and I will travel, do telepathy. And go any place I want to go. You will go to the normal process. Obtain your passport. Go and get visa if you need visa. And buy ticket physically. Look for money physically. And buy ticket. And go the day of a check, go to the airport and check in. And they give you your seat number. And you go there, you enter, you travel. Now, when it comes to reading something that is black and white, interpreted there, you say no. You cannot understand it because you are not in the spirit. But you that is in the spirit, you make immediately. But you are in the spirit. Let us tell ourselves the truth. I'm telling you. Now, let me come back again. As I was saying, in our living society, superstition is also a remarkable aspect. This is why societal development is primary to individual progress. It's pivotal. It is the priority to individual progress. That is why we are missing it. We Biafrans, we Igbo Biafrans mostly, we thought that hustling, only private success is the highest. No. That is why we are missing it. I know Jaga. Now hustle because they have destroyed our mentality, relegated us to individual survival. What IPOB Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing is to try to rally us around, rally us together, so that we be the society that we should be. Because they feel that is society should be favorable for living things to thrive on it. Otherwise, it will turn into a desert, which will be hostile to life. Are you understanding what I'm saying? The society is like a field. Society. It should be favorable for living things to thrive. When you have a field and it's no more favorable, if you have a field that is filled up with a toxic elements or toxics, or they fill the field with plant it with this bomb, amputating bomb. What do they call it again? No person will enter there. Before you know, that field will damage with the toxic materials. It will damage. Before you know, no maintenance. It will turn into desert. It will be hostile to life. The whole grasses there will die off. You understand? It become like Sahara Desert. And no life will be there. Or very little life. That is how society should be. It is. In our land, Nigeria is a society that is turning everybody very toxic. Do you see, when you watch the behavior of Nigerians, even on social media, you wonder, where did this type of people, where do they come from? No, it is the society that is turning everybody into zombie, into acid, into naked wire. Do you understand me? People suffer injustice. No place to complain. No, everything, justice is for sale. You buy with money, justice. You can get away with everything as long as you have money to pay. Now, the people that are suffering this, everybody is suffering injustice. Now, that pain in you will remain in you, and you have no place to burst it out unless the people that are lower beneath you burst it out, so you explode. You can explode at any time. That is why majority of Nigerians are mad. Do you know that? Psychologically, Nigerians are mad. Maybe you not understand it, because Nigerians are suffering things that are inhuman treatments. And they have no place to run to, no place to complain. Who are you going to complain? Are you going to call police for somebody that maltreats you? He has connection, he has money more than you. You go there, police will even come and carry you. You are the victim, but police will carry you, and you have to bear yourself with big money, huge sum of money. If you don't have that money, you remain there in police cell, not jail, in police cell. And before you know, they will term you, they will give, if they see that you have nobody, they can term you to be an armed robber and kill you and harvest your organ. That is what is in Nigeria. So people are afraid. Everybody is a bomb waiting for explosion in Nigeria. That is why everybody is mad in Nigeria. If you touch one person, no, you see people are behaving irrationally. Now you ask yourself, what is the need of the religion? The fanaticism. People are trying to take solace in religion, in belief, trying to make themselves happy. The same way as I said before, people try to hit the bottle. People with family problems, if they reach home, you will see maybe their siblings, their wife or their children will not allow them to rest. Problem upon problem. So they prefer to be in the bar in order to drink and get drunk and be happy, so that they forget their problem at home. If they come, they become numb to the problem because they are drunk. It doesn't mean that the problem is not there. It is there. But they try to use artificial solution, fake solution, which is not solution until you face your problem. So that is how it is. We should build a sanitized nation. You understand? So that is what we are trying to do. You understand? Restore a sanitized nation, a sanitized society, which anything you put there will thrive. That field, once you till a field, manure it, any slightest seed that falls there will germinate and thrive. That is how a society is. It's just like a field. Do you understand? Psychologically. Okay, let me read. Every social group in the world has specific traditional and cultural practices and beliefs. You understand? And let me tell you, every culture and tradition, I've said it at the first time, has superstitions in it. But I'll come to that later. Let me rush, because time is not at my side. Psychologically, superstitions can sometimes have a soothing effect. That is, have a positive effect, relieving anxiety about the unknown and helping people gain a sense of control over their lives, which in reality they don't. They don't have control of their lives, but they believe. That is, it relieves them. You know, when you have pain, they give you painkiller. It doesn't mean that when you drink that medicine, it doesn't mean that that pain is no more there. But that medicine is blocking the pain from reaching your brain, from registering. It's just like they cut the communication. but the pain is there. So when the medicine goes down, now you see the pain will resurface until you cure the source of that pain. Do you understand? So that is what superstition, psychologically, superstitions can sometimes have a soothing effect, relieving anxiety about the unknown and helping people gaining a sense of control over their lives. Not gaining control over their life, but gain a sense of control. It's two different things. You pretend as if you have a sense of control over your life, but you have not. While in reality, they don't. Some of these superstitions or superstitious beliefs could also be beneficial to all because it promotes solidarity in the community. That is why we have to be local. We have to start from the grassroots or go back to our roots. What I say, some of all these superstitious beliefs, some could also be beneficial to us, to all in the community, because it promotes solidarity in the community. Let me give you an example. For example, when we talk about performing some rites and laying curses against any anonymous thief or criminal in a community, which as believed will eventually lead to the land smiting the criminal. It's in our custom. If there are thieves, somebody that's still in our community and we didn't see no betting agree, costs will be laid. Some rights will be done. And I say nagal alagakubui. Do you see? It's superstition, but it's positive because this one makes people not to commit the crime in the village. Do you understand me? But that is it's part of the superstition. So that one can benefit, makes people to galvanize and fight crime and say no to crime. Do you understand? In a community. But other superstitions are harmful to us and the society. Superstitions generally could lead to horrific crimes like burning of women who are blamed to be witches, as it happened in, I think, Akwa Ibom Cross River the other time in Calabar. They said the woman is a witch, and one of our brothers called in order to validate that there are witches. I want our brother to continue calling, please. Do not be discouraged, because I like your discussion. I am telling you, I love people with opposite arguments, so that we learn from each other. Not people on the same lane always. I thank you. I want you. Oh, I thank you. No. Let us. This is not time for thanking, as I used to say. We need to. This is a parliament whereby we argue and debate, and we learn from each other. If you have a superior argument, yes, okay, I succumb. People will also call and talk about it. That is how we learn. You understand me? Okay. As I said before, let me continue. But other superstitions are harmful to us and the society. Superstitions generally could lead to horrific crimes like burning of women who are blamed to be witches. Belief, or another one is belief in miracle money. That is money rituals. When they talk about, this is English, is language, communication. When they talk about money ritual, everybody mind we go native doctor. But we fail to understand that the origin of this miracle money in our land, the origin of this quest, mostly on the this Pentecostal churches, fiery Pentecostal churches bring everything miracle. Before it was not like that. So our people were not like that. Even in our own culture and tradition, there is no miracle money. Never. None it doesn't exist. It's something that came from our outside. So now people now start adapting it, calling themselves traditional doctors to make money. Okay, it wasn't in our culture to make money. Making money, you work hard. You become diochi, dimpa, or dinta, dimpa, digi. You work hard and be proud. When during the time of harvest, you come and exhibit your barn. The yam, the number of yams, how big your barn is. It's not by praying or by miracle. No. Do you understand? That is our culture. It's our culture. No person will tell you, no, sit down. And when you read things fall apart, you see it. The father of Okonkwo was lazy. He sits down and only take loan or take credit from people. When this person will come and make noise, say, you are making noise because I borrow 5 shillings from you. Look at that line there. All this line represent people like, oh, that long line is 20 shillings. You are making noise, I beg. The father is a failure. That is why Okonkwo didn't want to be a failure. Do you understand? It is stipulated. It's in our culture. He didn't stay and be praying. I pray that I will not be a failure, and continue going from one pastor to the other, casting out the demon of failure. No, he worked hard and started farming. Started working hard, farming yam, different things, making himself opposite of his father. That is what our culture is. But when you talk about rituals, is people that bring this sense of miracle money, miracle, everything miracle. That is when it came. And for your information, remember Pentecostal churches started, I think, 1901 or in earnest 1906 in America, from Wesley Church, Methodist. You understand? That they saw vision, they started another theory, and it blew everywhere, and it became some theory. Everything is theory, speaking in tongues, theory, everything. Miracle, miracle, miracle. Yes, you can believe what you believe, but let us stop deceiving ourselves. There is nothing like miracle money. It is ritual. That is the origin of this ritual. But when you hear about ritual, you take it in another way. But believe in miracle money. That is money ritual. As always professed by Nigerian religious clergy and local ritualists, which we call native doctors, or wrongly, it increases horrible crimes such as murder in the society. Because people want to have the shortcuts. It's superstition. If somebody will be in the altar and be preaching to audience of thousands of people directly and millions of other on television, on YouTube, Facebook, everywhere, telling people that I will pray and angel will put transfer money to your account, money you didn't work for. What does it mean? Do you know that if Nigeria is a sane country, they will get that person arrested immediately, and he will come and prove what he's doing? Let him prove it, because that is ritual money. Do you understand me? It makes people not to concentrate on work. They say, why will you be working whereby you can go and fast and pray, and then you get a miracle money immediately? Money will start loading in your account. Do you see the danger? But we are not seeing it because we are not in a sanitized society. Everybody is doing as he wants. Uncontrolled belief in superstition can have negative impact on how people conduct their lives. That is what I'm saying. Because in Nigeria, there is uncontrolled superstitious belief. When you believe that somebody come and tell you that, look, and I pray, and somebody entered without a document. He was praying, he entered in toilet in France. Because he want to go to Germany, but you don't have document. Holy Spirit tell him, oh yeah, enter toilet in an airport, in Charles de Gaulle airport, and he entered the toilet, and before you know, he come out in a toilet in Germany, in German airport. You believe that? You, as human beings, you believe that and start clapping. What does it tell you? That look, do not care for any other thing. As long as you can pray and be committed to this believing and sowing seed, you can as well travel to Canada without a passport. I saw a young guy in social media. He went to look for a job. He went to meet the person responsible for the job, for job interview, either the manager. He went to his office. The man was attending to him normal. Young man, okay, you want to job? What do you have? Let me. He said, no, I command you, because the God of choosing, I'll be the God of who? Say I should, and everything is for me, is powerful. If I have a God, I have Jesus, everything is powerful. Now I command you to give me that job. And the man was looking at him, what is this guy? When people don't understand what this brainwashed superstition is doing in the lives of people. It is destroying our people. Because they will come to the pulpit and tell you things that doesn't happen, things that are not real. And the people believe it. There are children there. There are youths there that are growing. There are people that wants to practice what you say. They will go and practice and it will backfire on them. Do you see it? They buckled that useless young man out of the office. I think they called the security. Maybe a job he could have gotten. But they gave him fake confidence that, look, go there. Once you go, command the manager and the job will be given to you. Because you're the child of God, so everything is for you. Shout hallelujah. And the poor guy accepts. This is how they are destroying our youths, the mentalities of our youths. They are destroying. If not for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I couldn't have fathomed how future generations will look like. It will be like, a cultureless, a traditional-less, moral-less anarchy. I'm telling you. Whereby people will behave as they want. The Holy Ghost can tell you now, just lie down on the street and, be shouting like a mad dog. You'll be doing it. Because it's your belief. But everything needs to be structured by the society. That is organization. If you understand me. Uncontrolled belief in superstitions can have negative impact on how people conduct their lives. It is a major hindrance to social progress and advancement. It also hampers the overall development of a country. Who develops a country? It's the people. It's the people. It's the people. Who built the pyramid of Egypt? The ancient people. It's the people. Not the pharaoh or the king is there organizing. But the people are doing it. Do you see it? Who fought the Second World War in the part of Germany? It's the people. The collective effort. Do you understand? So everything depends on the people. So we need to build a sanitized population. People that can reason. People that will not be carried away with superstition. That is what we are starting here. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started. Do you understand me? We are not talking down on any religion, or please. You have the right to believe on Gweneon or church and anything. That is your right. But for our collectivity, our society is number one. The law of the land is number one. Do you understand? Command and control is number one. It is above everything. Above everything. Do you hear me? That is why we are starting it on Radio Biafra. Started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Superstition reflects people. Superstitions reflects people's backwardness. Believing in superstitions and blind beliefs reflects backward thinking and lack of scientific outlook on people. People who are superstitious fail to solve their problems. Yes, they live and die in ignorance. They believe that most of the things that happen to them are caused supernaturally and should have spiritual solutions instead of seeking for realistic solutions. Do you know that scientists are trying to research the origin of this planet Earth? Do you know that? For you, it is a no-go area. No, God created the world and it's a no-go area. But there are people working tirelessly in order to find out, this earth we are in, how did it come into being? And that is a question worthy of asking. But for you, you have quoted, you know everything because God said, let there be light, and there was light, and God. So you don't need to research again. You don't need to ask questions again. Or if you ask questions, you are asking, who are you to ask God question? It's sin. Do you see how you are caged? That cage, that I want us to be thinking outside the cage. That cage is what, because that cage is what we are trying to remove so that we think outside the cage. Because if every human being, if people are not asking questions, I wouldn't be broadcasting with this microphone and you'll be hearing me from any part of the world. Because people think and started asking questions. The question they asked, led to the invention of satellite. They put satellites outside the earth. For you, outside the earth is heaven or hell. But for them, they say, no, we want to go outside and find out what is outside this world. But for you, you will quote and go to say this and that, and your problem for you, it is solved through quotation. You remain caged and gullible and obese a boy. You want to put all the code. But you are using things produced by people that ask questions. Do you see? Do you see the irony? You are using microphone. You are using you are going on airplane that is produced by people that ask questions. Because people started asking questions, say, why are birds flying? They are heavier than air, but they are flying. We human beings, can't we fly? It is a question. But if it is you have quoted and say, no, why do we think of tomorrow? Tomorrow we think about itself for you. So worry not, I will destroy your enemy. You quote, and everything. Oh, I did go okay. But you are using things of people that ask questions, that questions their environments. Don't you see that there is something terribly wrong? This mentality is what we are trying to change in our heads. It's not going to be easy. You understand? Okay, let me continue before I open the lines. They believe that most of the things that happen to them are caused supernaturally and should have spiritual solutions instead of seeking for realistic solutions. In Nigeria, you have prayer warriors. Nigeria have the highest number of prayer warriors, religious fanatics. Both Islam, Christianity, other religions, all are fanaticals. It is now that the advent of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and being propelled by others, people are trying to now intoxicate themselves, ask questions, which is a positive thing. Do you understand? Otherwise, people are fanatical. But what happens? What happens? This blind belief in superstitions is being encouraged, upheld, and spread mostly by religious leaders and politicians in Nigeria. In Nigeria, superstition encouraged by the politicians via religion has become a weapon to keep the population from asking relevant questions and holding policymakers accountable and responsible. Let me give you an example. It's a news of 2017. I give you an example through it. Just please. It's a news of 2017. Let me bring it out. I don't know. What is he doing? Let me bring it out. It's a news of 2017. I am trying to conclude, please. Now, is the then governor of Zamfara State, Yari. Something Yari. I want to read it. Yes. It must come out now. It must come out. The headline, it's an outbreak of meningitis is God's way of showing his anger against Nigerians for turning their back on him. By Governor Yari of Zamfara. This was a news headline of April 4th, 2017. 2017, about 5 years ago. Let me read it a bit, please, for you to see how they are using this religious superstition to destroy the mentalities of people, to cover their wicked crimes. You understand? Very bad, honestly. Very bad. Governor Abdulaziz Yari of Zamfara State has said that the ongoing outbreak of type C cerebrospinal meningitis is God's way of showing his anger against Nigerians for turning their back on him. Do you see it? You ask the idiots, why is not meningitis breaking out in Japan? They are not Muslims, so neither are they Christians, because they are working hard for it. They are. Let me continue a bit. Mr. Yari said this on Tuesday while speaking on journal. Okay, journalists at the presidential villa Abuja shortly after meeting with President Muhammad Buhari. Zamfara is the worst hit state since the outbreak of disease, with over 200 persons killed and several others receiving treatments at various hospitals and clinics. Okay. The Nigerian Medical Association of Zamfara has last weekend accused the government of Mr. Yari of failing to prepare for the outbreak despite warnings and not responding adequately to the epidemic. Okay. They accuse the government of neglect. There is where I want to bring out. Okay, Mr. Yari, however, said that the outbreak might not be unconnected to people's total disregard of God's commandments. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing how evil these people are? That is why religion is thriving in Nigeria, because it is playing to the advantage of the politicians, of the policy makers, whether we like it or not. It's playing to the advantage, whereby they direct people, they channel people to continue pursuing shadow. Oh, your problem is one spirit. I saw your problem. Your problem is one of your siblings that is behind you. He don't want you to get a job. But they don't tell him that, look, if we have factories, you have options. You have, there are some places, if you want to change from one job to another, you will do it with ease. You just go and tired of that job, and you drop and you resign and you look for another job. Within a few days, you get another job. Direct. So, if we have factories, industries, how will somebody prevent you from getting job? Now, tell me. All these things, all these religious centers, they are seeing vision, this and that, is helping the government, diverting people's attention into superstition instead of holding the government responsible for their ineptitude. Do you see that? That is why the government they allow them, is good for them. They are the same thing. They deceive the public that their problems are coming from one spirit, from one demon. Oh, demon of this, demon of that. Oh, yeah, I cancel you. Everything is spiritual. Every problem is spirit. It is spirit that causes it. How? We need to disintoxicate ourselves. I'm telling you. And that is what we are doing. I started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me read a bit. Yari said the outbreak of meningitis that has some type of meningitis can be cured easily. Some have what do you call it? Vaccination. Now, this man said because people, Zamfara people, they disregard God's commandment. Now, instead of people now to start thinking about accusing the governor and pushing him, forcing him to indulge in policies for prevention and building hospitals and training, professional doctors to handle issues. No, all of them now will start going to pray 5 and 6 times a day. Oh, they don't want to displease God. Do you see how they are deceiving people? Do you see that they are using religion, according to Hitler, as the opium of the masses? It's a drug to the masses. You understand? So that whenever during electioneering campaign, the politicians will dress in white and white, come to Assumpta Cathedral, where, and pretend and preach, and they will speak in tongue. They will kneel down and pray. Oh, people will say, no, hey, we vote for him. Oh, Imandiba is sentimental. We should remove this stupidity from our mind, please. Let me continue reading what the Zamfara state governor that time said. 2017 news. What we used to know as far as meningitis is concerned is a type A virus. The World Health Organization, who has carried out vaccinations against this type A virus, not just in Zamfara but many other states. However, because people refuse to stop their nefarious activities, God now decided to send the type C virus, which has no vaccination. Okay? People have turned away from God, and He has promised that if you do anyhow, you see anyhow. And that is just the cause of this outbreak, as far as I'm concerned. There is no way fornication will be rampant, and God will not send a disease that cannot be cured. Are you hearing what He said? Are you hearing Him? Dispelling insinuations that his government failed to act accordingly, Mr. Yari said that he called an emergency meeting comprising of all top state and local government officials and traditional rulers, adding that the meeting come out with a strategy to adopt and money required to do. Okay, the Zamfara governor said relevant organizations across the globe has announced that there were only 5 million doses of the vaccine against the type C virus. There is not enough for Zamfara people alone, not talk of Katsina or Kanu. Do you see how they act? Do you see their ploy? They make people docile. Okay, it depends on a global, organization to provide the cure to the people that are dying in his state. As a human, he is not a human being enough to instigate, to make sure that people are trained to try to solve the problem locally. No, you cannot do it. A Fulani man, no. They must wait for, they are beggars. They must wait for help from outside. Do you see the difference between them and us? That is why I say that Nigeria is holding us hostage. Look at the type of people we are staying with. Look at. He said Nigeria's Federal Ministry of Health has only 50,000 doses of the vaccine, out of which 20,000 was given to Zamfara state because of high rate of the disease in the state. Our focus as a state now is to continue those who, we have informed the Nigeria, we have information that Nigeria will get the highest percentage of 5 million doses available now. Apart from World Health Organization, other international bodies such as Bill Gates Foundation and UNICEF are also currently focusing on how to tackle the outbreak. But not him, not the Zamfara people, not Nigerians. He is depending on Bill Gates, World Health Organization, all of them. Do you see the difference between them and us? Your problem, you want to be Bill Gates, who has paid for our organs, the organs of all Nigerians. Do you see the danger we are running with this Fulanization that this government has come? Openly they say they will unveil Pulak solution, that is Fulani solution to Nigeria. Do you see that? Fulani will be in charge of everybody in Nigeria, as they have been. So they are making it openly. Do you see? They don't tackle issues. Now, the man was calling for World Health Organization and counting on Bill Gates Foundation and UNICEF in order to bring them solution. Bill Gates, that any drug that is under test, that have never been tested on humans, he will bring it. He will bring it. That is their job. That is why they can test. Do you see the reason why in the north they have different types of diseases you can never think of in this life? Because they don't activate their people to work. They don't activate their brains to work. They tell them that everything is God, is Allah that is doing it. You have to only, if you can come 5 times and pray in the mosque and be a good person. Which a good person to know how to do ablution. Do you understand? That is, they are using all this superstition, religious superstition, in order to cage everybody. And in our own time, in our own land, people continue quoting. People are programmed to quote from Genesis to Revelation as the solution to your problem. Bible say, the book of Ezekiel. How can the book of Ezekiel come to your head in a solution in a place whereby there is no electricity? How? Tell me how. Instead of us looking for solution to our problems, look at this Fulani man in Zamfara, the former governor of Zamfara, Yari. He is depending on Bill Gates Foundation because they are more human beings than you. Do you see why Africans are relegated to the lowest? Do you understand? These are the people that are the Fulani. They collaborate with the Europeans in order to keep everybody under hostage. They are not productive, and they never encourage productivity. They don't invest on human brain or human resources. What matters to them is what is on the ground. Nothing more. Nothing more. That is why the Britain loved them Britain loved the Fulani like anything. I'm telling you, because they are dumb. They don't invest on human resources. What they believe is, come and take the resource. We don't know how to do it. We don't care to know how to do it. Come and take as much as you can, as long as you give us the, monopoly of ruling, right to rule everybody. Because during slave trading, the Fulani collaborated with Europeans in order to capture other Africans. Let me tell you, the first slaves that we are taken is in the present day Mauritania. I believe about 10 of them. I've said it here. It's a historical fact. Those people, some of them might be, or if not, they are Fulanese. And all these are Mazis. You know what? The Portuguese captured the first ever slave. Portuguese, we are doing business with the Africans, but they say no. We need to, these people, we can cage them as farm animals. Let us test. And they tested, they entered into hinterland, inside a little bit into the land, and they captured 10 of them, either 10 or 100 of them. They took them to Portugal and presented to the king of Portugal at that time as their trophy. We captured this type of people. We captured them, we can use them as slaves, and they will be working for us because we need manpower. Europeans, they always need manpower. You understand? They need manpower. Now, the people they captured, they were begging. I believe the Fulani, they are there. They say, the arrangement they made. They say, if you leave us, you be with us, you back us, give us weapon. Now we will lead you to other places. We lead you, take us back to our land, and we will help you to capture more other people. Invade and capture more people. Now we become your representatives. Do you see how Africans follow life? You say, take us back. If you take us back, they write a treaty, sign, say we are going to do it. If you take us back, we will become your representatives. We will be supplying you with slaves. Only you back us. We will lead you. We go and take other people, other Africans like us. You load them. That is how slavery. And the thing looked real. It looked good for the king. And the king ordered the seamen. He said, "You take them back, arm them." They take them back, and they led the white people back to inside and started capturing people, kidnapping people, and giving to the white people. That is how African transatlantic slavery started. After all, they didn't start today. The Fulani, they engage in trans-Sahara slavery. Do you know that? They captured any place they go, they fought, they capture, when they capture the people, they sell them to Arabs. Do you know how many millions of people being sold by the Fulani to Arabs? You know that? It is not today. So all these historical facts are there. That is what Britain have seen. And they know that they can work with these people. That they are reliable. They are reliable traitors to the black race. And you understand me? What I'm telling you is a historical fact. Go and make your researches. This man is telling the Zamfara people, he was telling the Zamfara people in 2017 that the outbreak of meningitis, spinal meningitis, is because of God. You have done wrong to God. And he will collect the money meant for all these things, and he will marry 100 wives, build mansions for all of them. And he will pray more than everybody. Do you see why this religion is farce? It's a farce. It's a complete farce, honestly. We need to go back to our roots. After all, our root is something that we are born into. It's something that is for us. It's local. It's our own thing. Why should we be promoting? I say I've taken it now as a point of duty. If you come to preach to me about your foreign God, I'll preach to you about Chukwu Okeabiam. Preach Orogi Maka Amadioha. I'm preach Orogo Tekwesu or Mwaije Jog. So you believe in him. That is who we are. We must continue. We should do away with outdated superstitions, such as calling on God to do or change things we could do ourselves. Superstitious beliefs have rooted themselves firmly in our society, and changing the minds of the people will take time. It's not going to be an easy job. That is why we need to take it easy. Our motto should be, think globally and act locally. Think globally and act locally. That is, start doing something from your locality in order to improve, to add value to our people's lives, not to superstition. But your vision is global. Think globally, but act locally. Let's move hand in hand to eradicate such practices from our society. This is where I'm going to stop. We will continue next time, but I am going to stop here. We shall go into a few minutes break, so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will call in and aid their view also. Please do not go away. I'll be right back.
Gaide, kunitenu gaide, gaide, kunitenu gaide, gaide, kunitenu gaide,
Hey yeah,
gaide,
hey yeah,
gaide,
hey yeah,
gaide,
hey yeah.
gaide,
Umu Biafra kunitenu,
kunitenu gaide,
Umu Biafra kunitenu, Megazala. Umu Biafra kunitenu, Biafra kunitenu, Nja useme wanyalu,
kunitenu gaide,
Oli amarama wanisi,
kunitenu gaide,
Umu Biafra kunitenu, Biafra kunitenu
gaide.
Ejawala me kwampo. And if I jump any zoo soldier, he go here. Say you know, I get a juku bucket yo. Oh nah, you get it gun, I get rocket yo. Oh nah nah.
Akia samba bura rogo, Umu Biafra kaikwadono.
But it's not my prophet.
One Ibrahim.
I don't believe.
Yes, I believe in Ibrahim, but it's not my prophet.
One said, I believe in. No, guys, do you believe in Ibrahim?
I believe in Ibrahim, but he's not my prophet.
So how many prophets you refuse? All the prophets that mentioned in Bible?
I did not refuse them. I did not refuse them. I know they exist, but I have my own prophet, which is Orunmila. Orunmila is my own prophet that Eledumare sent to me. Now let me ask you a question, Marlon. Do you believe in Eledumare?
I believe the prophet that mentioned in
Wait, Marlon. Do you believe in Eledumare?
Guys, I believe in Jacob. I believe in Abraham.
Hold on now. Answer my question.
Wait now, Marlon. Do you believe in
Eledumare?
Can you translate it in Arabic?
No, we don't know how to translation in Arabic to Eledumare. Do you believe in Orunmila?
Okay. Do you
believe in Orunmila?
So your prophet is for your people. That's it.
Okay, our prophet is for our people.
That's it. You cannot accept anyone.
Thank you. Likewise, your Muhammad is from Arab people.
But we accept anyone. You don't accept anyone. This is the problem. Because you don't accept. You are not accepting anyone who has different language. This is the problem in your prophet. Because
it's not us. That is what your Quran said. Marlon, I've been giving you this preference. That is what your Quran said. Your Quran said we should only believe a prophet that speaks our language.
No, but Quran said we sent you to all the humanity, Prophet Muhammad. Why did it come?
The humanity of Arab. That is the humanity of Arab, not humanity of Yoruba.
My friend, why you add Arab? No. The Prophet Muhammad sent to all humanity. Your prophet.
Not all humanity, just to Arab.
No, this is the Prophet.
Pastor Yodele, Melon.
Guys, I got you. I understand.
Wait,
now,
Melon. You see what? According to my Ifa, my holy book, you understand? Ifa tells me in Odumimo that Ifa should be introduced to everybody in this world, and you, Malam, must be initiated to Ifa, and you have to start Olodumare.
But
so
I don't speak your language. But I don't speak your language. I don't speak your language. How can your prophet accept me? This is your problem, unfortunately. Our prophet accepts you.
Then how are you expecting me to come and serve your Allah? That is not.
Why you don't speak Arab?
I don't like. And I don't speak Arab. How am I going to serve? How am I going to worship your Allah? How would I understand? How will I believe the Allah is not stone? The Allah you are talking about. How will I believe it's not stone or it's not animal? How will I believe? Because I don't understand the language.
Because Prophet Muhammad teaches us, he is the God
Who is
of
Prophet
Adam.
Muhammad? I don't know Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad, I don't know if he's animal or he's human being. I just believe you are saying Prophet Muhammad. Prophet Muhammad. Maybe you are referring to iron, or you are referring to stone, or you are referring to an ocean. I don't know because I don't understand your language.
You want to start it?
What do you want?
No. In Islam, it is simple.
Are you inviting me to come and learn Arabic before I can serve the Almighty Allah?
Allah, He has forgiveness for anyone worship in Him and believe that Jesus and Prophet Muhammad are messenger. You can do all your best.
This is Abrahamic preaching. Stop Abrahamic preaching here. Stop Abrahamic preaching here. Are you telling me that to accept and worship Allah, I should come and learn Arabic?
It is not compulsory, my friend. You just need to understand the Quran, that Fatiha. We mean to pray. You need to pray by the Arab language, yes. Just Arab.
Is it compulsory? I must to pray by Arab. Is it compulsory?
Well, this is now. So I need to learn Arab language to pray in Arab.
Just pray in Arab by the praying, yes.
To hell with Arab and the language and their religion. So I will learn another person's language to do their worshiping. Why I have my language and I have my own religion.
So why you speak English now?
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I enjoy this conversation, honestly. These are not the Biafrans. These are not the Biafrans. These are Yoruba people. You know, I'm telling you that the time of African awakening is here. Be part of it. Any person that come to pray, look at the Arab man is preaching that they should preach, they should pray, accept his own prophets and everything. But they told him, okay, do you believe in Olodumare? They call their own prophets. The man said, no, I don't understand your language. But okay, you don't understand my own language, but you want to impose your own on me. Do you see the colonial mentality? That if we in this generation did not start the changing of this mentality, somebody will come carry foreign religion to start preaching to you. It's an insult. You have to preach to him also your own local na ndị chetroni ikọwara ya nke gị ya ga-ekwe ka ya chikoche bapo. We have passed this. How can you tell me I will be praying in your language? But I tell you, okay, you believe in my prophet? He said, no, I don't understand Yoruba. So how can I believe in your prophet? But you want to impose your own language on them. You want them to speak Arab by force so that they will understand they must pray in Arab. Do you see colonial mentality? That is why they reduce us to nothing. Because we follow. They carry book we give us and we talk more than them. We quote more than them. On the thing they brought to us. They take us as idiots, as animals. And that is why they are treating us the way they are treating us. Until we rebel, openly rebel, spiritually. spiritually, religiously, mentally. We rebel. Onye mkpọgị na-agwa gị ihe gbasara Allah sekwa Muhammad, Jesus asị si ya enwekwere m Amadioha ikwekwere na ndị ichie. Onye kọwara ihe ndị ichie nụrụ na ndụ gị na o suppose ikwere ka ha ka amụgharị aha ọzọ. That is the thing. That is the rebellion we should, because the restoration of Biafra we engage is not something simple. Let me tell you, it's not something simple. It's not to restore a physical, only a flag independence. What they did in Nigeria. Oh, Britain, go. They have Union Jack down. Green, white, green up. It becomes the worst. Do you understand? We are in restoration of Biafra is a revolution. Both mental, physical, spiritual revolution. That is what we are in. And it is spreading like wildfire. It's everywhere. It's not only Biafrans now. It's everywhere. People are rebelling, asking questions, and we must continue doing that. Our lines are now open. Our direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, I will indulge crave your indulgence. If you call, please be respectful. That is number one criteria. Also, I encourage opposing argument, please. I invite people with opposing argument, because we are not Mr. Know-it-all. Because your argument and debate will put us into equilibrium. Civilized argument, that is what, do you know the founding fathers of America, Thomas Jefferson, all of them, George Washington, they used to leave America and risk their lives to travel through steamship in the 17th century to go to Europe, stay 6 months on the sea. What are they going to do? To learn, listen to the preachings of enlightenment. People don't. This thing you are listening, we have been listening in our various comfort zones from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu all day in Radio Biafra. Is what people risk their lives, go stay months in sea, because that time it was only steam engine, steam. Sometimes breeze will blow the ship off course for some days before they will enter on course again. Because they understand the importance. Building a country, you need to have a revolutionized mindset. That is why America is what it is today. Do you understand? And that is what we are doing. I have a first caller. A caller on Signal. Please, welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me? You are the first caller.
Yes,
welcome
to the program. Mazi.
There we
go. Mazi.
Caller on Signal. I mean on WhatsApp. Please hold on. I'll come to you. Caller on WhatsApp. I will come to you. Mazi, go on. Mazi Joe Agafe. I think you are. Go on.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, this audio you played, since when I started, since yesterday or thereabout, I started listening to it. I've played it more than 100 times. I was capturing the emotional belief of that Yoruba man. How he came out with enough energy to make the man to understand that what you have in your religion, I also have it. Why can't you come and learn my language to understand my own better? You see, that is where our people in Nigeria, like as you said, are so comfortable with poverty. They are comfortable with fields, as in
with different deprivations.
Are untarred. Yes, it is like there's it like on Nigerians precisely. There is this psychological warfare that has been imposed on them, that for them to crawl out of it is becoming a problem for them. But we thank God, or we thank you, let me say, that we are now in the age of asking. We are now in the age of wanting to know, how did this religion come? How was it used upon our people? And another problem is that when people are in a poverty-ridden society, it will be difficult for them to hold on to answers that they get so easily. You understand? Look at the Japanese people, the Chinese, the South Koreans, the North Koreans. They don't have anything to do with any European deity. They believe in their own, but we are not
believe in their own. They have their superstitions, but it is their own local own. The one their ancestors brought, they have it. You understand me?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yes.
They believe it. And onagara is where we
exactly. Yes. And we've never heard about them having meningitis. In this century, meningitis that so many countries have even forgotten that is still existing. It is so appalling how our people easily believe that all their problems. Okay, imagine 5,000 members of a denomination. They just have this simple belief that one pastor can solve their problem for them. A physical problem, they will turn into a spiritual problem. Imagine somebody that wants to travel from Lagos to Abuja. A so-called man of God is nearby the bus, telling them to pray, casting and binding everything that is not on the road that they went to keep on the road. Meanwhile, in developed countries in Europe, precisely, you will not even have time to think of anybody preaching. What will be on your mind is the time that you are supposed to be at the train station, and for you to know the exact time that you are going to get your final destination. This is what people here think of. They don't have time for anybody coming to even do. They will even tell the person that, hey, Oga, you are disturbing these people. Take this address, go to this hospital. They will send the person to a psychologist. Straight, they don't waste their own time. Meanwhile, they are the owners of this Christianity, but they don't have time to think of such, because everywhere the world is moving ahead, and someone is in Zamfara telling people, saying it to their ears that whatever they are having is because of sins that they have committed against their deity. Mazi, I think that's audio. It needs to be played, so that our people will keep hearing it. Perhaps it is going to have a positive effect on them. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. Let me give other people the space to talk.
There were. I have a caller on WhatsApp, but the call has dropped. I don't know why. I have different calls coming in. Let me see, 100 and something missed calls. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. There, Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
There, Mazi. There.
Yes. Mazi, what I want to ask from this, I know the word Nigerian.
Go on.
I know I am coming up loud.
Yes, you are.
This is my first time, because I have been trying to read you. I have started you, but I know there is no time for that. There is no time for this chat, and I want to tell you something that you need to hear. In Igbo, how can you tell me that you are going for a vessel that is moving oil from here to outside country, and you go for the vessel and apprehend the vessel and you burn it? Who are the people that is doing this business?
They burn who? Sorry, Mazi, you said they burn who?
No, when they apprehend the vessel, they are doing fire. They go and burn the crude that they are loading. Is it not something that they are supposed to arrest and maybe give this to the company to refine and sell it, or they put it in the place they as in the place, or they will go ahead and burn it so that you don't know about that. When they caught the people that is using this from outside.
Mazi, are you talking of Mazi? Are you talking of the bonfire? Is it what you are talking? Those that are. Is it what
yes,
okay.
Is what I'm talking about.
Please, can you remove your phone from? Remove the speaker. Remove it from speaker, so that we can hear you.
Okay,
clearly.
thank you.
Now
you can hear me.
It's very clear.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's very clear. Go on.
Now, what I'm talking about is that why are they burning it? You will see helicopters. You will see helicopters firing the vessels and burning it. Why are they burning it? Because they don't want us to know the real people that is doing the bonfire. They will go on and be disturbing the people that is collecting the oil and managing their family because there is no job anywhere. Mazi, it has reached a time they are going to release our king, our Messiah from above. It has reached the limit they are going to release our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what I want to add. Yes. I don't want to go much further.
Thank you very much. But stay there. Let me say
I would like you to anytime I call, I would like to be given information.
Go on and finish. No, reconnecting. Mazi, are you still there? Can you hear me? Mazi, can you hear me? No, the connectivity is very bad. No.
Yeah.
Very.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you know.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Oh yeah, finish up because your line is not finish up.
Yes. Let me finish up so that you take some other calls. I said what I'm talking about is that this thing they are doing now, right now, is very, very, very bad. They are killing our people. They will use helicopter and come and shoot innocent people and kill people, and they go back. They say they will be showing in news that they have captured people that is stealing the oil. This is where I want to. Next time I'm going to call. Thank you, sir. May God bless you and keep it up on what you are doing. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Let me say something here. Oh, I off my microphone. Like what our brother is saying about Nigeria doing what they know how to do best, killing and destruction. This is the reason why we are trying to restore our own nation, where we will take charge of our destiny. You understand me? Now, why wouldn't they burn all those modular refineries? They term it illegal, but they are stealing in wholesale. That is the irony. They are stealing our resources instead of. Let me tell you one thing. If Biafra is restored, maybe even there might be no need for very big refinery. All these modular refineries, when you do it everywhere, little by give people license, government will control it, and they will be paying taxes, and everything will be organized. And will be organized with more training, and people now will be more professional in doing it without pollution. Don't you think that it will be more local? It will be more original from us. I had during the Biafran War, Biafra never lacked or had a fuel shortage. No? Do you know how it was done? This is a secret for a story for another day. Biafra under onslaught from everywhere, but they don't lack fuel. You know, anything about Nigeria is mischief, miscalculation. It's voluntary by Britain. Britain, advised go on to burn Biafra research and production blueprint. What else do you think? And he, as a Mugu, he burned it. Black man emancipation, black man inventions. Go on, burn it. Why wouldn't he burn anything? Destroy what? Look at how they. We are talking of the one that happened during after the war. What about Ezekiel Izog with a car that doesn't neither use fuel nor battery, just like that, moving? He have a lifespan of maximum 100 years, minimum 50 years. That car, very affordable. Britain, they saw it. They say they advised the military president, say not allow it to neighbor man, because they know that if the thing is mass produced, it will prevent the bringing of foreign cars. It will prevent the making Nigeria a dumping site for Tokumbo. When you will buy Tokumbo, you start, giving testimony that God has blessed you, not knowing that it is something that you both drove for 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, and you are giving testimony. Do you see it? So that is the reason why they are destroying our land, our lives. That is it. Caller on signal. Mazi Fanichukuezu, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother, I'm hearing you. Good evening to you, and good evening to Biafrans and lovers of freedom.
There we go.
Yes, the one. My brother, I have to start from the, what you said in the beginning, before you start the main topic. By the way, my name is Ifan Chukumadabuchi Ezu, and I'm calling you from the Netherlands. Kassim Shettima, the vice president of the zoo, commented in Kanu State, they're going to find a Fulani or Islamic solution to the terrorism and lawlessness in the north. And now, if you juxtapose this statement to the statement that the World Bank director said that during the reign of the impostor from Daura, whom they ruled Nigeria for close to 7 years in his name, that they were told to bring every development to the north. And then the question is, haven't Nigeria divided? All these things are being taken to the north. They have different solutions to the problem in the north and different solutions to the problem in the south, and they have Sharia, legal system in the north, while Nigeria, as a country, was supposed to be a secular state. And so, my question here is, why are they having this Islamic Fulani system, solution to the terrorism in the north and lawlessness in the north, and they are killing people in the south, and they bringing special operation in the south and especially in the east and southeast, just for somebody who said that I'm a Biafran. He committed a capital offense. He can be killed. He can be disappeared. And they think that we will take it. They think that we stay in Nigeria like this. God help us to get the hell out of that place. Anyway, let's and God will help us as much as we help ourselves. Let us not get it crooked. Nobody is coming to your rescue. Only us, ourselves, we do it. We separate. We're doing it according to the leadership is doing it, and we follow all their commands, and we get the hell out of Nigeria. We cannot stay. We no agree. You see, individualism is not favorable to our advancement as a society. We have billionaires in the east, that is in Biafra land, example, we have all the governors, they are billionaires. So whether they agree or not, we know they are billionaires because they steal our budget money and sit on it until they get out of the office. So they are billionaires. We have ministers who are Biafrans. I'm talking for the Biafran extraction now. And then you have legislators. And then you have business people. They are billionaires. But these billionaires, have they managed to open our international seaports? Have they managed to open real international airports in Biafra land? Have they managed to maintain our petroleum refineries? We have multiple of them in the east. Have these people managed to build state-of-the-art industries and hospitals for our people and roads, etc.? So that you have 1, 2, 3, 4 billionaires in your town even doesn't make any difference in the society, in the town, talk less of a nation as Biafra. That's why we want a Biafra, a state that is, taking care of the citizens according to their needs, And I come to this question of superstition. Our people must know that it was over 15 years after the death of Christ that a painter, Michelangelo, or whatever they call him, changed the scriptural and religious depiction of Christ. Listen to this. Michelangelo was born in 1475 and he lived to 1564. One of the major reasons the image of Jesus Christ was changed from black to white was due to some Michelangelo's paintings. He was given a contract on 10th May 1508. That is 1,508 years Anno Domini. This is the year of our Lord. Then the contract was given to him by Pope Julius II to paint the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel. He used members of his family as models. For instance, his cousin was the model of Christ. The painting were carried out between 1508 and 1512. So what I'm saying here is that all the religious that is Christian religious, and Christian, when you say Christian religious, it covers also the Old Testament. Solomon, Matthew, David, all those holy people were black up to 1,508 years after Christ. Then they were made white. And then some people will say, oh, it doesn't matter. The reverend fathers cannot ask this question. Pastors cannot ask this question. Our bishops cannot ask this question. Why was the color of Christ changed? And don't tell me it doesn't matter. Because if you say it doesn't matter, that means you mean that the advertisement in the television or in the newspapers or in the media is useless. Because why was it changed? It was changed because if you were colonizing the black people, and if you are enslaving the black people, humiliating them, killing them, and then the color of Christ is black, some people will say, oh, the Son of God, as it were, is a black man, and we are doing this to them. And so the color was changed so that the Son of God will be like the oppressors, the colonizers, and the enslavers. And that will also connote and denote that the God Almighty is also white, because he cannot have a white son and he is black. So people should not neglect all these things. And people, this is the age of enlightenment in Biafra land, and we want to make it in Nigeria and Africa as a whole, that people must ask these questions. If it is nothing, why not the Pope? Why not the bishops and the priests say, okay, it is true that color of Christ originally was black. That will be settled. But they cannot say it, they will not say it, and because they are serving the same master. And coming to the miracle calls we have in Biafra land, those miracle cults must stop defrauding our people, or they will be banned. Some will set up some people and so go and pray and fast, and then you get alert, you get a payment, and then they will go and connive with their congregants, and then pay money into that congregant's account, and he will come into the church to make a testimony, so that other people will be encouraged to make the same, sow some seed and offering, so that they will also get alert. And everybody, men and women, will be sitting and fasting without doing anything and hoping to get a breakthrough. That must stop in Biafra, and that must stop in Nigeria, and that must stop in Africa. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There were Mazi. We must continue. What we are here, this is a parliament whereby we talk to ourselves. I have a caller that's waiting. Sorry, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Thank you, Dr. Jonathan. Today is as hot as usual. Let me start by, my name is Chukuma Biafra. Let me start by referring to the last paper.
Oh my goodness me. Oh, sorry. I'll call you back. I'll bring you back in. Please call us on WhatsApp and Signal. Hold on. Just have patience for me. Let me bring him back. I don't know why. For the meantime, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Mazi, Professor Jonas, Mazi, Professor Jonas, good evening, sir.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Thank you, and I want to use this opportunity to give thanks to Chukwu Okike Abiyama for giving me this privilege to...
Please hold on, I'll come back to you. Go on.
Yes, I want to give thanks. Yeah, thank you. I want to give thanks to Chukwu Okike Abiyama for giving me the privilege to speak on this hallowed platform. I go by the name Kema Michael Wisdom. I'm the guy that do talk about intelligence being the creator.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly.
For your number, I cannot. Please, after try to inbox me, please. I've been checking your number.
Okay, I'll
distinguish your number.
Yes,
Go on.
Yes, I'll do that. I've been dropping a lot of information for you, and but what why I call this your topic today is on superstition. You understand? So I was going through it. Why I was like, because whenever you are online, I do tell my people, I do three things. Number one, I take the opportunity to meditate, play chess, because Radio Biafra is all about common sense. So it makes me think critically. So I was like in some kind of deep thought. I said, but there is importance. That is why I said, okay, if I call, I will talk about the importance of religion, spirituality, and superstition. That it has, regardless, we may say whatever we think about them, that we need to do science, empirical method of analyzing things and all that. But these other things has importance, and these are the importance that our colonizers or even the so-called developed worlds used to be as developed as they are today. You understand? So, and I would like to portray on them a bit before I will conclude in what I want to say. So, and one of them I want to say is that religion helps to defend a society. Because part of the reason why the infiltrators, why the Arabs and the Western world, the Europeans, were able to conquer Africa so easily was because we were so simply we were living a kind of a simplicity kind of life. So our customs and tradition were not really religion. It was just like a constitution of a region of people, or a nation or a group of people. So we're not seeing, including our spirituality, so we're not seeing it as a organized form of religion. So when the Western world and the Arab people start bringing their organized of religion after studying our own, using it to modify their own and all that. So we're now seeing their own as something better. So that was how they were able to conquer us, because and this thing I'm saying was what the Arab, I keep saying it, the Arab noticed it, and you have also said it in one of your programs where you talked about, you even praised Prophet Muhammad very, very, you call him an enlightened one in that your program, that when he knew that thing, he had to coerce and organize their own custom and tradition of the Arab people to form what they call the Islam religion. And that Islam religion is now defending their custom, defending their identity, defending their people. So you see that religion has a very unique part to play in a society, because it helps to defend your custom and tradition. If you are not able to coerce or unify your custom and tradition into a kind of an organized religion, people that were able to do their own, like I remember in 1990 something, though I was a very small boy then, that was when this Indian religion, Bundus and this thing, was trying to enter Nigeria. It's somehow really irrelevant in most of, but Radio Biafra made me to start thinking and remembering all those things. But they were not able to go far, because we have already been conquered with Islam and what they call it, Islam and Christianity. But these Indian people, they were bringing their own. It's the same, their own Omenala, but they wanted to conquer it. So we need to know that religion, regardless of our thoughts about them, we need to keep these things so that we can use it to organize ourselves and build our own for the sake of defense. If not, our generation to come will be influenced by foreign ideologies.
Yes, Mazi, can I come in here before you continue? Are you hearing me?
Yes.
I understand what you are saying. Yes.
Very clearly.
But in order to make it more clearer so that people will understand it better, when we talk about a religion, every community, every society, every tribe or race has their own either religion or spirituality. You understand? What we are not going to be, or we are not soliciting to be a religious-less people. No, but what we are doing is, what we are trying to promote is for us to go back to our roots and promote our own, instead of carrying foreigners' own on the head. Now, like what you said about organized religion and honor, yes, for your information, Islam during the time of Muhammad, Islam did not get an orthodoxy in the so-called in the Middle East of today. For your information, it took 250 years of fighting, bloodshed, war, everything for Islam to persevere and gain orthodoxy and leadership to become the real new Omenala of the Arabs, which they started exporting outside. Now, when you come to unorganized religions also, the Japanese, let me tell you, Japanese have similar type of religion. It's not religion, it's a spirituality. They have shrines. Their own, this thing we call Shinto, which is now their name. That time, during the time of the advent of the Europeans, it didn't have name. Japanese spirituality or religion, type of culture or religion, didn't have any name. It's just existing. It's not organized at all. It's later on. It's not organized. It's later on now they call it Shinto and join it with Buddhism. You understand? But they resisted, because they have, every Japanese they have shrines in their homes, private shrines, exactly like our African thing. They have their private shrines where each family will come and gather and do their ritual and this and that, and they have their ordinala. But it's later now they learn from the European that look, these people, they have their name, or they have them, and they put it as Shinto. They now later started calling it Shinto and Buddhism. Buddhism is also a form of Hindu, but related spirituality. Yes. Now, but they were able to resist the Europeans You understand? What I see in our land, for example, we Biafrans, we are people that don't conquer. And I can say it's good and bad in our lives as a people. You know, in this life, you either conquer or be conquered. You don't have to be peaceful always. This is not, this life of being peaceful, you find out that peace you are looking for, it will elude you always. But when you are troublesome, you see that you have peace. That is the problem we have. And even the Israelis of today, they conquered them. The Israelis of 1948, whether they are the real Israelis or I don't know, but they are now answering the Republic of Israel. That is the reality facing us.
And
but
I have to take it that way.
Yes, we take it that way. Yes, because some people will be arguing, no, they are not Israel. They have taken Israel. That is it. It's the reality facing us.
Yes, which can happen to us in the near future if we don't guard ourselves.
Yes, they were conquered for thousands and thousands of years. They were conquered. But what helped them is they retained their roots. That is what brought them back to who they are today. You understand? So there are many different, for even India you are talking. India was colonized like Africa, like Nigeria. They were colonized. The Europeans did what they did in Africa, in India. They demarcated brothers and called them Francophone in India, called Lusophone India. But before independence, the Indians, they were wise. The Mahatma Gandhi and the Nehru, all of them, they were wise people, more than Africans. Because African independence, they were mostly trained in Europe and America. The colonial masters trained them. They went to the colonial schools and they bombarded them.
And they them with their own
system. They radicalized them to defend what they have created without asking questions.
Yes.
But the difference with India is that they ask questions before independence. They said, this India, we are looking for independence. How is it going to be? Let us tell ourselves the truth.
And I'll tell you why it is like that with India.
Yes. So that is what brought about, and they resisted. They accepted the European education and the advancement, but they rejected their culture and their religion. Whereas in our land, people are thinking that, it's their religion that brought our civilization to us. I refer them to India. I refer them to Japan. It's ignorance. So the issue is the type of people we are. We are a people that is Bakumi. It doesn't matter people. No, they are people. That is the people we are. And that is why we are suffering today. That is why we are completely conquered. Now let us take their thing. Let us accept it. Now be the new method now. Now accept their thing. And that is it. You will get money at least to feed. You will get, they will make you something. That is the type of people we are. And the people that we don't want problem. But the problem is following us till today. Mazi, please go on.
Okay, thank you. This India you are talking about, to be honest with you, well, you know that India was colonized for almost 400 years, if not more. And if you check the re-aboriginals of Indians, like let me say the re-indigenous of Indians, they were black people. They were just people like me and you. You understand? So, but the Western world colonized them for years. And if you check what helped this India is because in 400 years is not 40 days or 40 years. This is years upon years. So that is why you see most of them looking white and most of them looking half Arab, half all this thing. It's because of that mixture of blood. And that is why they have that trait of retaining their custom. Because in the Western world, the white people, if you check the take them to ancient time, you discover that these people were a kind of a barbarian, cautious, cultureless kind of people. Instead, when they go to any culture, they copy their culture. That was why they had to this India we are talking about. And even it is the conventional black people that we are in India. I tell you the truth that India would have lost their culture and custom, and today India will be nowhere to be found. That is why even in India today, there is this kind of segregation amongst their white Indians and their black Indians. Because the white Indians because the white Indians understood that if it's not for them, I'm telling you the truth, India will not be India of today. You understand? So, but it is left for us to learn from those kind of people and imbibe that. That is why I'm talking about reorganizing. You too, you have preached about that on this platform. Reorganizing our custom and tradition, even though it means Christianizing it, not demonizing it, so that we can use it to galvanize ourselves and also to protect our custom and tradition, because that is what defines who we are. The way we are all admiring India, admiring Japan. Like there was something I was telling somebody one day. This Japan, you see, they have some kind of brutal custom and tradition, secrecy in their Shinto religion, which they don't bring to the public. They may bring the other carrying yellow flowers, wearing yellow clothes, all those appealing fantasy related one. But they have some other dark side. They're now looking, because there was something you and Mazi Ezekule, you know, I've learned a lot from you people. There's something that in life there's always a right hand and a left hand. Now, if you go to Japan, do you imagine Toyota is one of the most fancy, most cherished vehicle in the whole of Africa? Not only Nigeria. Then now, if you look at these people that are looking at people that preserve their culture, tradition, look at their advancement, look at the way they have developed, look at the influence they are having on the global community. You now try to start connecting dots together and see reasons why you need to also keep your own, protect your own, and enhance your own. And one of the ways, like Adibin, we can do our own. I would suggest when we do our own, we should start using our own to conquer. I'm not really saying we should conquer anybody. I pray we get the wisdom here. That's because, like these Muslim people, when they will start conquering themselves, everybody started defending. Only defense. So you cannot come again to conquer them. Instead, you now start trying to defend why Jesus is Lord, why you don't need to leave Jesus and follow Muhammad. You see it, but after they reorganize their own, they still sat down. Reverend Father will still wear white and white, be doing door, call it holiness, and infiltrate them and use their weak ones to subdue them. So these are things. Why I'm saying all these things is because there is a resonance going on, and many these things are sinking into our brain. So we need to know it is not only knowing the truth that these people conquered us, these people use their religion to influence us. For us to know that yes, we have known the truth, we need to start acting on that truth. And how do we act on that truth? To study how they were able to use their own to have the influence they were able to have, even though it's, as you always say, Christianizing another. For us to bring it into our own, not just to say, okay, yes, we have known the truth, so the people that want to do Amenala do, people that want to know, we need to reorganize these things very well. Then another something I want to touch on is on the area of spirituality. Spirituality, I think, yes, it has a lot to do with superstition, because you don't really know what you are doing, but we need to keep it. And we also need to know that life is in a more transcendental form. There are a lot of things we cannot really explain in life until like there was something we were talking about Israel, that Israel, they are trying to do a research, bring up gadgets that were able to dictate when the soul of a human being will detach from his body. There was one of your program, you were saying something like that. Yes. Now, but but there is a wisdom in that thing, and that is why I want to use it to talk about spirituality. They may not succeed in achieving that aim of getting a gadget that will be able to dictate when the soul leaves the body. But in the course of that research, they will discover a lot of things. It will make them to push the limit of their level of science and technological advancement more further. You see it, but they never had any mentality or any understanding or any belief that there is something called a soul that leaves the body. It may not propel them into that research. Now, soul and body are superstitious because there is no physical parameter to ascertain those things. But it's not pushing them. In the course of that, they may produce high gadget or sophisticated machine that will not be beneficial to humanity in various ways. You see it, and there is something in philosophy they call metaphysics, which I do in my area of research. I read wide. That was why I was able to stumble into stuffs like that. It's not that I studied it. So, but there is something I understand, and that is why I always say, if it is possible for us to go and build back all those, most especially the community shrines and high altars, because like there was one of your program, where one man was talking about onye na ofeke funya akpụrụ na or maybe thinking that there is ROC in it, that there is no ROC in it, onye na-achọ ROC or something, Jewena Chukwu. There was one of your that you brought one audio where somebody says something like that. Because the research or what I've come to understand is that in the realm of metaphysics, which is a reality, though I know my time is limited here, so I cannot really delve into all that. We need to review those things, because these are means where we sort of get. You used to say it when you talk about pacification, because life is all about intelligence, but there are principalities and powers that can allow us to move into those realms of intelligence, high transcendental intelligence, or can even stop us, like when we talk about the Ekumeku warriors, or can even stop us. So if you not destroy the mediums through which you can pacify those deities that may give you the audience to delve into those realms of intelligence, or may even help you to reduce the intelligence of your opponents, whereby they will not be able to operate in the level that they are supposed to operate, and will not give you that advantage to win. You see that you have lost out. And what I would like to conclude is in the area of talking about why we need to reorganize our own indigenous something, even though, as you always say, Christianizing it. In the area of what they call it, there was something Madame Ejure was talking in his program today. I even commented. Like now, you see, there is this idea everybody is afraid to die. Yeah, I want to use this one to conclude. Why we are afraid to die? Because we have been indoctrinated into the ideology of heaven, hellfire, that born with briefing and so forth, and all that. And that makes most of us, we are so selfish, we are so self-centered, because we feel that life is now and now. So even though it's to so even though it's to kill our neighbor, even though it's to be divided, even though it's to commit one manner just to live this our life to fullest. But if we go to our indigenous tradition and custom and belief system, there is this thing they call the reincarnation. And when that mentality of reincarnation can make somebody to be very brave, can make somebody knowing that, yes, even though it happens to you that you were not able to, like as we are talking about Biafra now, many of us may not see this Biafra. Many of us may see it. But the good news is that when those kind of good ideologies that are embedded in our customs are being projected, you will see, we will have that strong spirit that, okay, let's fight it, let's do it. Highest thing, if Orieshim in the reincarnation of life, I will still enjoy the benefit. And you see, these things will help to coerce us better. Let me stop for here. Thank you for the time you gave me. And I pray let it make some sense.
Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue.
I'm so grateful.
I respect intelligence, honestly. The only evil that we allow ourselves, or we are complicit in committing against ourselves, is demonizing everything concerning our culture. That is the highest evil. Demonizing, making sure that anything concerning us, ourselves, we demonize, criticize, call it evil. That is the highest evil we have committed to ourselves. And that is the weakness strangers saw in us, and they benefited. They profited from it. You understand? Even if we are, trying to, for example, Christianize ourselves globally, we must add our own value into it. That is why we make it our own thing. But we can never succeed by demonizing our roots. We call it evil, everything about us evil. No, we cannot succeed through that. And we promote foreign something. There will be no success. In short. Do you understand me? Look at the Fulani. Do you see the Fulani? Average Fulani. They go on, they have their own, they adopted their Islam to their own African traditional way. That is it. They use Islam. That is why they have the Ifa. They are marabouts. They use Islam, but they adopt it in their own way. They combine it with their own. They never demonize their own ancestors. Never. Instead, even they worship it. Ottoman and Fodio, they don't joke with it. One of them that also was, I think, handy. Is it Almami? They call him Almami. He's a Fulani man. And also conquering Fort Ajelon. They worship, they go to their tombs and pay obeisance all the time. All these people. In Nigeria, in Guinea, in Mali, in other places. The ancestors, they don't joke with them. We are the only people that condemn into and demonize our ancestors as a senseless set of human beings. It is something absurd. You don't see it in any other people. You understand? The Israel that they become Republic of Israel today. Do you think that if they demonize their ancestors and blame them for being conquered, do you think that they would have become a country today? It is their ancestors that held them. Their ancestors, they believe in their ancestors helped them. They believe in their tradition helped sustain them. Do you understand? Because anything they believe that, we come from somewhere. No matter the persecutions they passed through in the whole world, mostly in Europe, they remember their ancestors. They say, we are the sons of this. We remember our Jacob, Abraham. They cling on it. But we, foreigners, programmed us to turn against our ancestors. This is not something, it's not funny. I'm telling you, it's not funny. And the people that the people that we can invoke in order to also help us in doing things, now we demonize them. They are running away. They are against us. Do you see the problem? We are in double problem until we come back to our senses. Caller on let me see who is there first. Yes, caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
There, Udo Drege.
Udo Drege, Mazi. Mazi, in fact, I'm always happy whenever I tune my radio to listen the good gospel. That this is the pure gospel. The pure gospel and Mazi, sometimes I don't know whether our people in fact, how am I going to put it? Whether our people know that that cause, our people always reading Bible, but then don't understand the meaning of what they are reading. Mazi, sometimes our people will think that everywhere that the Igbo man is, that all the whole world there is the Igbo man, then thought that is a good thing for us. I don't know whether you understand what I'm trying to point out. Because if our people really know that for we to start demonizing our religion, ourselves, that is the reason our ancestors and what is in our land, they are turning back against us. And that is why you will find yourself all over the world, start looking for green pasture. Why in your land, the people who bring so-called religion to your land, they are there reaping what you're supposed to, use to help yourself. They are in your land, they're taking your resources to their place. Why? In their place where you are there serving them as a slave. Mazi they have already eaten us. But I believe that before this religion, these white men carry their so-called religion to our land. Mazi, not that our grandfathers accepted it easy. They forced our grandfathers by telling our grandfathers that the way we are worshiping Chukwu Abiyama is evil. And I believe that most of our grandfathers did not accept them easy. And that is why, and I heard that many of them that trying to, come together to fight that white man, the white men that came with that religion in the so earlier time, during the time of slavery time. Most of them, they killed them. And due to that killing they carry on in our land. So majority of them now start afraid and accepting their so-called religion. And that's why everything is like this. But Mazi, may God bless you, because this enlightenment, most of our people have now realizing and coming back to their senses and knowing that this white men so-called religion that they bring to us is not our own religion and is not doing good for us. And that is why we must go back to our roots to start, doing our own things. Even if it is this called religion, let's have it in our own way. Not that we now carry the one of white men. Mazi, if you come to our land now, hardly for you to see people, looking, learning work or doing something else. From Monday to Sunday, from one ministry to another ministry, from one church to another church. That is what they are doing. Every night they will sound the drums, sound everything. Sometimes even to sleep, we cannot sleep. Mazi, thank you for this love platform. Thank you for IPOB. Thank you for our leader. Thank you for Radio Biafra who make us, start, bringing us back. Because this our radio is now bringing us back to what we have rejected already. I thank this radio and I thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Keep on doing the good work of bringing the mind of our people back to what we're supposed to know about the religion. May God bless you and give you strength. Continue this your good work. Mazi, good night from here. Thank you, Mazi.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? I think you'll be the last caller. Let me see. Is it WhatsApp? Yes, caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
Mazi.
Go on.
Hello, Mazi.
There will go on, please.
Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please go on.
Mazi, I must greet you for the marvelous work you have been doing. So it have not been easy, but we must continue. Chukwu Kariga from Biafra land. Mazi, the question I have this night is how many times do Europeans do wedding? Like they want to get married now. How many times do they do wedding?
Mazi, they can do wedding once. You can do court wedding, Mazi. And
they do wedding once.
Yes. Can sign papers on the court or go do any wedding anywhere. They don't organize weddings as we do. They can even be go to just on the streets. Anywhere they fancy it. Two of them with any person join them officially, normally. Perform. That is a ritual. I know why you are asking. Mazi Ebura Ibudiano. You don't know. The load they carry give us it's not easy to remove that load. Or the easy. Mazi, please go on. I know why you are asking.
Another thing is the name. Why will somebody be saying what is your English name? What is your Igbo name? As if you now have two identity.
Mazi, that is what they sent. That is what they put us into, right from beginning. You understand? We are the only people that the colonizers. And when I mean only, I mean the black people, the black race, Africans in general. They come, they colonize us, they give us not only colonize, they made us abandon our own thing. You know, I don't know if you read that Lex Halibu, The Roots, which they acted on the film. Is it Kunte Kinte? I don't know. When Toby was taken from Africa as a slave, the white man, the master, tried to change his name to Toby. He said, no, I'm Kunte. He said, no, your name is Toby. He said, no, I'm Kunte Kinte. So, it signifies something. We are a people that accepts easily. Just for peace to reign. Many of the things, we are not a resilient set of people. We are not ideologically consistent. We always bow to pressure. That is our life. Because we don't resist pressure. We always bow. You understand me? So that's why if they give at the beginning, you see a white person, black people walking with a white man. The white man will be calling the African names, Igbo names or anything. It will be very hard for him. He will say, from today, your name is Thomas. The man said, will laugh and say, okay, he will accept it. Instead of resisting, say, why will you call me Thomas? He said, no, I have to call you because that is what is convenient for me. Not knowing that they have changed, and the person will start answering it, even be boasting with it. That is how bad it is. It is all these anomalies that we are trying to correct. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started. We have many anomalies in our life as a people. First of all, we say we are people, we don't like problem. We don't like problem. And that is why Jazuda Yokonishiti today. You understand? Our people, we are not like this. You know, yes, we don't conquer. We are not a conquering set of people, yes. But you get the benefit and the advantage and disadvantage. I'm telling you. The disadvantage is what we are seeing today. Mazi, please go on before conclude now after I take another call. There we
And through what you said now, curiosity now become a crime. Because when you ask questions, it seems that you are not you know it all. Because how can somebody be doing something and you know that it is wrong? And when you try to ask questions, they say, don't go against the Holy Spirit, this and that, God will be angry, blah, 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 this kind of thing. And you see that when you are trying to be curious, then somebody will now see it as a crime. Mazi, we are in a very big mess. We are in a very big mess. And another thing is, do you think that when we go back to our like understand it and go back to it, do you think that Christianity will be relevant in our life? That is my final question.
Mazi, I'm not talking about being relevant or irrelevant in our life, but what I'm talking about is our life being relevant. That is number one. You understand? So the relevancy of any religion in our life doesn't matter. What matters is the relevancy of our life as a people. That is the situation. So the issue of going back to our root is not what many people think about. You know, our roots, like instead of quoting what they bring for us, why not use as we used to speak, as we used to use our own proverb? You know, because our proverb, Igbo adage and proverbs is very rich. It covers every facet of life. But we leave all these
Mazi, let me come in there.
Yes, I'm coming. We leave all these things and we continue quoting. I don't care about something being relevant in our life, but what I care for is our life being relevant. That is number one. That is what it should be. So, if there is a way we can connive the two, what baffles me and what makes many of us sad is this: why demonizing who we are? Why demonizing ourselves? Because when you demonize our ancestors, our fathers, we are demonizing ourselves because we'll be fathers. This is why today you will see in a family, a young man will go outside and be hustling on his own, making money, trying to make ends meet. And one charlatan will tell him, either pastor or somebody they call local native doctor, that your problem is your mother that is obstructing your success. And you see, the person we obstruct, we block the family, we block the mother. You understand? We block the mother no more. A mother that bonds you with through her stomach. Now, somebody will come and say, through that, do you see our families many of our families are scattered. I'm telling you, if there is a way we can make our lives more relevant than all these things we believe, that all these foreign things we believe, because our own thing also is not something that we are going to just go back to your road now. It's no, it is a process. We instead of relegating our values to the background, we uplift it. It becomes number one thing in our land. I could remember the way our fathers, our grandfathers used to talk. Before they talk something, they speak proverb, Igbo proverb. When you look at it, they have answered, they have spoken everything somebody should speak, and summed it up in a proverb. Afo Juge. But today, all those things, all those values are gone. Mother quote where book of this, say book of that, say book of that, or lose our standard, and we lost who we are. That is a problem. Mazi, thank you. There we
Mazi, let me like what I said. Let me. You know that in this younger, will I say this
younger generation?
Come on, yeah, some of them good or should I say misinterpret the Igbo. Do you know that?
Mazi, your line now, they don't see here. Remove it from speaker so that call it more clear. I don't know.
Let me repeat myself. I said in this younger, that do you know that this Igbo proverb at times they misinterpret it? You know that?
Of course, anything could be misinterpreted, but let us be speaking it. It's our own thing.
Okay.
That's it. Let us not use one thing to judge everything. No. Going back, not that our route is perfect, for your information, but our own thing is our own thing. For example, when we say Abamed clothes, it can be a bit inferior to some other Italian clothes, but that pride is there that now we can do this thing. I don't know whether you understand what I mean. There is a pride in something that it is yours. It doesn't matter the imperfection in it. You understand what I mean? There is a pride. Instead of hoping on foreigners, on foreign products, but there is a satisfaction that it doesn't matter that they may all the bit weaker. After all, before, don't we say Taiwan? Any bad product, we say Taiwan. It's from doing a kind of inferior. Now you get more experience and start going into superior. That is how the world is. Do you know what it has cost America and Russia and others for launching rockets on air? Do you know how many catastrophes they have suffered? Do you know? But they insisted. People die. They insisted. All those things, the imperfections, they corrected it. It's not no tradition is perfect. No culture is perfect at all. But as long as it's our thing, we continue little by little. All those bad things, we continue removing it. We continue removing it, bringing good ones, and even imbibing on from other cultures. That is how things go. That is how things roll. You understand? So that is it. After all, even in the Bible, you have Old and New Testament. Does it mean that God changed? It didn't change. But they tell you, oh no, no more sacrifice of animals. Now, New Testament say, why is it divided into that? Because the only thing that is constant is change. When you look at the generation, the situation now, 2023, it was not the same thing as 1980. So you cannot use what happened that time and continue. There are things you change. Look at today. We are using a smartphone, screen touch phone, which we didn't have in 80s. We didn't have even 90s. You see it, but a time will come, things will be streamlined and ameliorated, bettered. That is the same thing to culture and tradition. You learn from others. Don't you know that even Europeans, they learn many things from us? For your information, why do you think that they carry our antiquities, things that we have fabricated by our forefathers, by the ancestors we demonize? It is in European museums, in Italy, in London, in everywhere. Why? If it is not valid, they would have destroyed everything. But they are using, they studied, and they are using it to imbibe on their own things. You understand? That is how things move. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. I have a caller, Mazi. Let me, Chris, you are the last caller, please. Go on. Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Mazi.
I will be always the last caller, almost.
It seems you know.
Well, anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. Mazi, you have said a lot of things. Let me begin from one thing you have said from your own side. You said about the opposing opinion. Millions of us doesn't have an opposing opinion. But it doesn't mean that those that are in doubt of what we are saying here should not have their own opposing opinion.
Of course.
But why I don't have my own? Why I don't have my own personally? Because from the onset, I comprehend the teaching and what we are going through and what religion has done to us. I have said on this platform since 2006. That's the last year I stepped my foot into church since I've been in Europe here. So that is why when you talk about changing of name, I gave a birth to my son here. I gave him an Igbo name, even composed of 8 letters. So I don't care if you can pronounce this is up for you. But today, some white people, some friends trying to change the name. I said, no, you have to. They call Chiro. So no, don't call him Chiro. I call his name. This is his name, and they have adopted the name. They are calling the name right now. So what am I trying to say here is that I don't have any opposing opinion on whatever you are preaching about religion, because from the onset I comprehend them. So that is one. Secondly, our brother asked a question. He said, "Could this thing make, if we go back to make Christianity irrelevant in our land?" How, for my own personal answer, is pure 100% truth. It will make it irrelevant. Why can he make it? How can he make it irrelevant? It's because on Sunday now, if you would be able to create a nation, maybe a Biafran nation today, and now you are working in train station, and you are on duty on Sunday, you have to go work on Sunday. Then you tell us that you are not going to work, that you are going to church. It cannot be possible. You must go to work, even if you are serving mass, because I have people here who serve mass here. If it comes the day they are going to work, they will leave the mass and go to work, and maybe another person will take over and represent them for the mass that maybe they are serving mass. Now, the irrelevant it will make the Christianity is that by then you will not see yourself that you will progress by prayer, but rather by your hard working and what you are doing. You will see your creativity, what you create, what you are doing. For instance, you produce something now that's marketable in the market. You produce something that everybody like to use that thing and buy it and they take it. You will continue, another person will copy what you do and do something different. Like Mazi said here, phone this smartphone was not up to 8 years or 10 years. As of 2010 here, we don't have smartphone. Number 9, 2008. Let me just put it that we don't have smartphone. So what we have all this screen touch or there's nothing like screen touch there. But people begin to modelize. We have Motorola, we have Nokia. It's the same company, but they work in the same telephone. Everybody modelize their own. So if you invent something now that people need it to live, you will see that other people will copy from what is done and done something maybe different or better. That is how it works. Then another thing that one of our brothers said here said is he said if Pope can make call say that Jesus Christ is a black man. If Pope eventually make that statement here, nobody will attend the church again in Europe, in the Western world. Already they are not even going to church anymore. If you watch the Reverend Sisters, all this in the Catholic Church today is being occupied by the Africans and the South Americans. The Europeans are no more going to all those things because they have been very well enlightened and understand the religion. They see that this thing there's not much gain inside it. They go where they live their life, live normal life. It doesn't make them be corrupt. It doesn't make them.
Their government is their number one religion. Their government.
That's the thing. That is the thing. It's number one the religion. They maintain and they pay their tax. If they can tackle you for not paying tax or doing something illegal here with not paying tax, they can tackle you. Say no, what you are not. What you are doing is not benefiting their country. They don't need you. If you don't want to ready to pay tax, you go. That is what, because that tax they are paying here is more important to them. And let me say this, my dear brother Mazi. The major thing happen to our people is that we don't need much. Our ancestors doesn't need much to live. That is why we are so docile. We don't have eager to conquer people or to take people's property or take whatever that belongs to other people, because what we have in our land sustain our life. Look, why our people dance with the 10 toes, with the barefoot in our land? Because our sand is very soft. It doesn't harm your foot. It doesn't harm your foot. You can move from your village to another village without wearing slippers, even 10 toes. So, because our sand doesn't harm you. But here in Europe, you can't move 1 kilometer without you come back with your leg injured. Because their sand is very stony. It has stones. So this is why they do all these things because they need, because that they said that necessity is invention is out of necessity. Good. Believe me, in Africa today, people doesn't wear socks in Africa. Believe me, you can stay 1 year or even 5 years and not even put socks on your leg unless you are going on occasion. Maybe put on a good socks to match up with the shoe you are wearing. But here, Europeans cannot stay without socks. They cannot stay even during winter, even a day without socks. They must put something because they needed something to cover their leg because of cold. But in our place, you can live for 4 whole 5 years or 10 years without putting socks on your leg for 1 day because we don't need them. The same thing with the lana wears, this wood wears. We don't need them to sustain our life. Because we don't need all this. Our weather is very hot. We need even something lighter. You can even go with stay 1 week without wearing. You see all those our king those days. They demonstrate their pictures with the half naked, empty stomach without putting any even singlet. So because they don't need something to live their life, but here in the Western world they need something, and that is why they go into and they producing something, get manufacturing things, and trying to get those things they don't need outside their living place. The Nigerian airport today, the Moneta Mohammed Airport, was built by Italian government, courtesy of Vatican. Vatican gave Nigerian government, Italian government money to fascinate the business within Nigeria, to negotiate the business with Nigeria, and they negotiate with it. They build it because why did the Vatican give them? If they are coming for their missionary or whatever they call it, They don't have a place to land. And they needed an airport to faster their project. And that's exactly what they did. So they make it possible for them. So this is how it goes. So this our brother that called us and called not last said that we don't have a place where we worship. We have to change it. My dear brother, we have in my age, I don't know how old you are, but I know you are a very young guy. They have a place where our old men they worship. They worship. They turn them to Ndogumri. They begin to use this religion to bastardize these people. On every Friday, they go there and they worship their own way and sing and clamber, beat their band and whatever and close. They come back. What changes all those things because of religion coming on daily basis? People are changing and they're moving because it is very simple to live in the Christianity life. What makes it simple is that in our place, we are say Igbos. We don't have authority that supersede or take over control of everything, but we have something that we fear: our culture and traditions. If you bring OJ, as you say, partition, open ground now, and put some leaf inside and say, woman, if you have gone to another man, take this cola or not and eat. She will be inside this land you open and put water and put maybe some leaves inside. If she have tried such a thing, she will not, unless she take it out of shame. And you see her, we believe that maybe next 1 week or 1 month or 1 year, she will be exposed in public because of what she had done. So, but if you bring Bible, give the same person, he will swear with the Bible and still go ahead and do what he's doing. But in our local way, he can't do it. The person can do it. And that is why people jump into Christianity, because it's very faster for them. Somebody will steal and you catch him up and say, my friend, you steal. He denies, okay. Those days he said, bring 2 fowl, let us take it to the shrine. And whoever that swear with his fowl, if your fowl down, that means he dies. That means you are the one responsible for the thing. And these practices was practiced in our place, and people believe it, and it works. He never kill anybody that is not innocent. Unless you are innocent, then that thing will kill you. So tell me, where does the truth belong? Does it belong to the side where you go and do something, and maybe the spirit or the shrine or whatever you call it does not kill you because it kill you because you do something you deny? You're supposed to say the truth, you deny, that thing kill you. And the person that is right, he didn't kill that person. Where is the truth then? Is that the Christendom or even the traditional one? So these are the things we have abandoned because of the influence of the white people. In other words, we have all these things in our place. We have the chief priests that go to the where they go and they do their sacrament. But the thing we do celebration. Maybe I am when Igbo also like in our place, within 3 months of you cannot steal, you cannot quarrel, you cannot fight somebody. These are the things we avoid during this period, 3 months, and you see peace right within the community. Anything of peace within 3 months, no quarrel, nothing. Nobody will have each other. So that is the things we believe that make peace to reign. So these things are in our community. The problem is that we abandoned all these things and took the wrong way. And this wrong way have brought us to where we are today. So, but the fact now, what I'm trying to in conclusion here is that if our people are being mentally changed from their way of doing things, the modern way of doing things, go back to our origin. Believe me, Christianity, the influence of Christianity will reduce, because you will no longer believe that through prayer you will heal yourself. Rather, you find medication to heal yourself. You will never believe again that through prayer you become rich. Through, in the name of Jesus, you will heal him from somebody in America. Let me tell you one story, my dear brother, before I conclude here. During my time, 2009 here, when we are applying for Italian document, the law came out and I applied. So the process of this document, the woman in the maybe a policewoman in the office decided to. That is how that zone in Italy, when they come, you get a racist zone. So they punished foreigners to give them their documents. Everybody living in Italy must know about this. So I live in Latina area. So this woman decided to hold down my document without any reason. Without any reason. But already the process I have gone so faster than any other person. So, but she said that the address of where I'm living is not clear to her. I should go and get this. So, on the process of getting all these things, I'm running about to get all this her requirements. Somebody very close to me and called me. You know what he said? And we are discussing about this. And he said, no, that what holds your document is somebody hold your document not to come out. I said, what are you talking about? He said, somebody hold it. I said, in what sense? He said, somebody who have decided that you will not get that your document. That is it. I said, tell him, I said, listen, had it been you are not far from me, assuming you are close to me, I could have given you a dirty slap. He said, I should forget that thing. That is unbelief. People that never believe, you too stubborn. That is why you never believe on all those things we are telling you. Hey, look, let me tell you, this overseas you have been, I have been to oversee. What brought me back is to come and preach the religion of God. I said, no, that is a lie. Because if God wants you to come and preach to the people, not only those from Igbo land or in Nigeria or Biafra land, God will revise your journey. He will allow you to go to after all, they say that fish transfer Jonah from one place to another to preach the gospel. So why should God send you back? Because you are coming here. That means you didn't come for God. So nothing is holding my document. Is the normal process is holding my document. And my document has gone too far. The level I have reached, nobody, even my friends that we did the center have not even got to my level. So my level is just to withdraw, but to bring some clearance of where I'm living to withdraw, take my document back. But some have not even printed. So you are telling me that somebody is holding my document. You are a foolish man. So this is the superstition that will make us to begin to reason in a cake way. So the final conclusion is that when we go back to where we are, who we are, then all this superstition of Christianity and other things, we will reduce it to zero. And you see yourself growing without, you live in your community, eat with your brother, drink with your brother without having any fear. Today, the religion have made me now, if I move home now, even you, Mazi, Chinedu, if you move home now, before 2 days, your brothers or sister or cousins will tell you, say, beware of this person, don't eat with this person. You become afraid of your brothers. That is where they have led us to. So, but with Chukwokika, with enlightenment and what we are doing here, we bring back our people and they begin to reason as usual again. Thank you very much and God bless you.
There were Mazi. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, I just pick you. Please make your points in 3 minutes maximum. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, okay. Mazi.
Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Okay. Are you hearing me?
Mazi, go on. Why is your voice not coming out? Go on, please.
Okay. Mazi, one Java. One Java. Yes, Mazi, what we are saying this evening, in fact, I am not a good speaker, but I try to put my voice. You see, our people have been deeply deceived. They have deeply deceived because all these religious things to understand, find out that they are fake. They are all fake. Why are they fake? Because these colonial people, they use this thing to destroy us. Let us take for an instance. We are born. Our mother and our father born us. Before they born us, there is a drop of sperm. A drop of sperm contains millions of lives. They are struggling to pass on. They are struggling to pass on, and in most cases, one passes on. That make us to come to life, either a woman or man. We don't reason deep like this. Even our parents who made us, it is not their power. Some people came through our parents to bring us here. Why can't we worship our parents, our father and mother, who brought us direct? And the children we are making are also coming from other people to the world, the ones who passed on this drop of sperm. One passes, and we brought them. So this is one point. It's good we worship our parents, mother and father. Another thing is, all these things we are saying, let me say, if by the grace of God we get Biafra today, we will eradicate this religion. How? We just put industries everywhere and put people to work. When we achieve this, you will see that a religion will just disappear because people will concentrate on their work. And when the state brings all amenities, free network, free Wi-Fi, free water, you will see that the people will start to worship the state. They will not know anything about, I don't want to call this name because it is very, very stupid to be calling this Jesus. The day this Jesus, a man who is in his grave, the day he will come up and start to slap people like that for disturbing him, that day I will laugh. How can you take a heavy time like that? Energy. You say a prayer. Instead of handing over your prayer to the correct source, the creator, as so you say Jesus. Please, what the hell are we doing? Okay, sorry if I make mistake. Sorry if I go too far. So right now, the way we will solve this problem is, let us continue our education on the radio, and by the grace of God, if we achieve Biafra, the best way we will eradicate all these these beliefs, nonsense beliefs, is to make the people busy, creating industries all over, because poverty is the biggest problem that make our people to believe in all these nonsense things.
Mazi, let me come in here a bit, because we also need to be realistic. You know, let me tell you one thing. Sometimes it depends on the character of people or the way people has been manipulated. You see, there are many of our people living in Western world, working nice, but they are still in this belief, or very fanatical. You understand? Yeah. You know, there is a time one of us called here. He testified how, I think Mazi Kadibia from UK, he testified how though he's living in a Western world, but he was still being manipulated like many others in order to come to Nigeria, manipulated to come to Nigeria. Even the family will not know that he visited Nigeria. So I mean financially, they will collect him at the airport and make sure that they put him in the hotel until he spends every last cash he has before they allow him to go back, in the form of praying and all this and that for him. And many of our people are still doing the same. So what I'm saying is this. Sometimes it's not only, yes, providing job, everything will go a long way. But sometimes it could be deeper than this. because if you are saying this, it seems maybe once you are even in developed countries, now you don't need to, you will no more be into this type of religion. No, it's not. This thing is a process, right from family. It's a process, right? It's a gradual process. Look at how you have been, maybe we have been brainwashed right from birth that this is the way, this is the way, this is the way, until we grow and we continue it. It's not easy to move out from this. Many people you see, they are doing well, they have even companies in a Western world, they are doing very well, but they are still in this type of brainwash superstition on foreign religion.
Yes, yes, Mazi.
What are you going to talk about it? Yes.
Yes, I understand you. Do you know that this thing have taken a lot of generation before it went so deep to us like this? And so it is a gradual process. It's a gradual process. It's a gradual process, so it will be slowly, the generation, and we continue to preach, we continue to give this education, so that it will continue to enter the ears of our people. We must not stop, because it's a generation work. It's a generation work. Can you calculate how long this thing has been going on? These are our colonial people. They use it every time to this extent that it's really, people are believing on what they don't really understand, what they don't know about. So it's a generation work that we continue to teach our people. They starting from the little ones, teaching, then from generation they pass away and we say, office and work, then that one we have, because children abroad, children are very, very busy. But even on Saturday, they go to their disco. They only have time on Saturday. They usually go to their disco and sleep over Sunday. No, they don't know anything about this religion we are talking about. The state are paying them money. Even the ones that are going to military, they go to military. The state pay them a lot of money to make them concentrate to do that military service work. You see it. So these are all psychological and planned work. You have to make these children so busy, put them in the school. After this one, you go to this one. After this one, you go to this one. After they find their work. It's a plan from one angle. These people make their things very, very nice. Anyway, you said we shouldn't talk too much. Sometimes I'm not a good talker, but sometimes when I come like this, I try to say something.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones. Please do not call again, please. Many people are still calling, but I will not continue. I will not take any more call. What we are saying here, because some people might be saying one thing or thinking one thing or the other. Like we don't talk about, or I say we don't prohibit freedom of worship at all. No, that is not what Biafra is. In Biafra, it has been reiterated. You can worship even a laptop, worship your phone, worship cockroach, worship any image. That is your problem. But the only thing is that the law of the land will take preeminence. That is restoration of sanity. It's not like what you have in Nigeria. And the people will be patriotic to their nation as number one before their religion. That is what we should understand. We are not telling people to live. No. But it is the mentality. Because we see that this religion Religion, 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 religion. But look at our land. When you take stock on what is happening, are you telling me that it is how our community should be? The answer is no. Crimes are skyrocketing every day. Crime is skyrocketing in our land. In a place where people pray, fast, and pretend to be holy angels, but things are going from bad to worse. That is why we should be asking ourselves questions. Is this the normal thing? No, it is not normal. We should change our way, our mentality. And that mentality is to build a formidable nation. Number one, a nation that will take charge. A nation that will protect everybody. A nation that will not allow somebody to use his fanatical religion to disturb you. You see in Nigeria, you see somebody will carry a megaphone in the early morning, 4 o'clock. Maybe you are coming, it's that time you are coming in even. You want to sleep. And somebody will be disturbing, shouting like mad person. Waking everybody. Children that are supposed to go to school the following morning. But you are relegated. You cannot do anything. Because when you talk, other people will say, no, leave, he's a man of God, he's doing the work of God. But they don't consider others. You don't use your religion to trample on other people's rights. Because everybody should have right. That is the real freedom of worship. When you are imposing your own thing, your own religion, forcing it on others, you are not respecting that freedom of worship. And the mechanism, the only mechanism to put an equilibrium to it is a formidable government that will take charge. So that when you are shouting in my window, say you are preaching, I can call the cops. They will come and remove. I make reports. Whereby nobody makes a report, no problem. But somebody makes a report and say, no, this person is disturbing. Now the cops will come and they will take you, they can fine you or even take you to jail. Yes. That is the type of country we are, we are trying to restore. A country whereby when you want to come to preach to me, I tell you, say, oh, please, I don't want to hear, please, I'm sorry. Politely. Now you go without labeling me that I'm devil, I'm this, I'm, because that is, you are not allowing me the freedom of worship you think you are soliciting. Do you understand me? So that is the thing. A country whereby when you come out in a public place, you don't disturb people. You don't disturb people. Say you are talking about, you are preaching or you are shouting, you are praying. No, you don't disturb people. That colonial mentality of supremacy, that your own is the best, we stop it. We respect each other. Mutual respect. What matters or what should matter is of our collective interest, our nation, how our nation is being run, our government, because our government should be the God we are seeing. You understand? Because that is the government that will provide things for us. The government that we make collectively. When you are sick, now you call for ambulance. Ambulance can come to your house, irrespective of your religion, and pick you up, treat you like a citizen, like a queen or a king or a prince, a princess you are, or you should be. Instead of being relegated to the background. You see the way our people are being treated in Nigeria. No amenities, no electricity. In the night, everywhere will be dark. Everywhere will be dark. And people are not seeing this. Because people are being relegated to believing that, look, the solution to your problem is prayer, fasting, or going to the mosque to pray 5 times a day. You understand? Without knowing that the solution to the problem is good governance. And good governance cannot come without the collaboration of the people. It is the people that have to rise up and request spontaneously request for good governance. You understand? But it's not happening in Nigeria because of the way it is being structured. That is why we want to take our destiny by our own hands. Thank you for listening. As I said before, do not forget that tomorrow our First Lady, Lolo Kanu, will be here on air in order to address Biafrans. Time will be 7 p.m. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is who we are. It's our identity. Is everything. If you have any other religion that is more than Biafra, know that you've not started. We continue remembering Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in our prayers and continue campaigning for his release, because no matter what, he must be released. It doesn't matter what, he must be released. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra.